Sorry, I had to get some things fixed up with the screen screen capture was acting up a little bit. So this is actually a partially completed file. The big thing is that... Oh. Got yellow Kirby. Big thing with this is... I actually already did the first portion of the first world in extra mode, so we'll just repeat that. Okay. See how that all goes. Okay. And just play the intro cutscene. Sure. This would be the truth. Final cutscene. Let's just play this because of... Plays again when you start extra mode. You can just go through World 1 one more time. I wonder if there's a way to specifically clear... Hello. I'm just playing the intro cutscene again because I've actually already beaten the first world of extra mode. This was about 2 years ago, but... Let's see. Okay. Yeah. See, the orange butterfly at the start there, that's actually Morphonite. Yeah, personally, I liked Forgotten Land better, just because the gameplay is a lot tighter in a number of ways. The big thing about Forgotten Land is that, in a way that's amusingly similar to the very first Kirby game, Kirby's Dream Land, without any abilities even in it, you actually... Oh, goodness. What was I gonna say? That... Forgotten Land relies a lot on non-ability having enemies, because unlike other Kirby games, where they'll throw a bunch of abilities at you because it really doesn't matter which one you've got, in Forgotten Land, you generally tend to have one specific ability within one given segment, and when an enemy with a new ability shows up, it's more or less a cue that you're supposed to inhale that enemy and switch to their ability, and the obstacles and combat scenarios will be oriented around that ability. Which, Forgotten Land is a very, very linear game. It's 3D, but it's very linear, almost more linear than some of the 2D ones, honestly. But the level design is very, very tight, and like I said, any given level is... It doesn't force you to use a specific ability, but it highly encourages one. You can go and blow through most content just picking an ability of your choice and sticking with it, but if you're trying to go with specific... If you're trying to go for 100% get the collectibles, you want to be switching abilities when the game is signaling you to. Okay. So I'm just gonna go... We haven't done anything here. Let's just play the first few levels again. Cool. So this is extra mode, which is harder, and as you can see, Kirby has half the HP as normal. Here we go. Okay, I didn't even really think about it, because when I was playing this before, I was on the Switch Lite itself, so I didn't really have to think about whether motion controls might work, and no, motion controls work just fine. That's good. Okay, I did not intend to keep that super inhale up. Sword dive. Let me see. It's the one that's basically just Link and the That thrust, chop and thrust, upward slash, while rising. Okay. This ability is on Sword in Forgotten Land 2. Forgotten Land has very simplified abilities, which is actually to its benefit, in my opinion, in a number of ways. And the main thing is honestly that it allows the abilities to be a lot more distinct, because not every ability has a projectile, not every ability has a good AoE or a good melee attack. They all have very, very distinct capabilities because their movesets are as specialized as they are. Also, Kirby can do a Skyward Strike from Zelda Skyward Sword now. It's not very useful. And what's interesting is that when Return to Dreamland originally came out, that ability was not in there. They added it with... let me see something. The Hat Thrust. And this one allows you to pogo. The Sword Dive does not. Also, let's try that Funnel Cutter. Okay. Let's test things out. The Beam's fun. Beam's fun. I didn't mean to do that. This one is in Forgotten Land 2. That big multi-slash attack. The crazy thing is that there were some Kirby games where they took that attack and gave it to Sword instead and took it away from Cutter, which is kind of ridiculous. Dash. Okay, come on. So the gimmick of Return to Dreamland was the super abilities, which is essentially some copy abilities had boosted versions, which you could only hold for limited amounts of time. And Cutter was originally going to have one in beta, but that was cut when the game was finalized. Also, you can change the direction of the cutter. In Forgotten Land, you can't actually actively change the direction of the cutter, but you can do something more interesting, actually, in that, as you can see, you'll catch it when it comes back to you, which is actually not useful at all. But if you aim it up or aim it down, they'll actually get more range that way. They go over or under you. Let's see. Of course, it's hard to do when you're actually on the ground, but you see they'll go a lot farther that way. And one interesting thing is that, again, Forgotten Land doesn't have the ability to just angle them all that normally, but what you can do is just jump over them as they fly back. So if you throw them behind you, you can actually hit from much farther away because they're not going to boomerang back, they're going to boomerang forward and travel a much longer distance as a result. There's a lot of cool tech you can do. Forgotten Land, especially since it has the time slow dodge and some additional attacks that come up as a result of it, has a really, really, really high skill ceiling. And this attack is interesting, but not that useful. Of course, most of these attacks are not in Forgotten Land with its version of the fire ability. You do have the basic burn and you have the dash, but you can't do the normal targeting, because the main thing is that since it's 3D, if you press up or down, you're just going to move, well, up or down. I will say that could have been cool if they had a version of this attack in Forgotten Land, but still. Stinky? Italian Goblin? Do get its burning attack, which is fun. So you can extend it out, and then when you pull it in, eventually it sets you on fire. Well, Toy Hammer isn't in this one. It's only in Forgotten Land. You only have normal hammer in this one. The copy ability variants are Forgotten Land specific gimmick. Do that for the explosion, and just drop that flame down. Then that roll, jump, The whole point was that Forgotten Land's gimmick was the ability variance, and that's not this game. I wonder whether they're going to keep that going forward, because it seems like a... It was a really good addition, and if they're going to have to give that up, it'd make me a little sad. Let's just... Well, the enemies will respawn if we go off screen, so we can't get too far away. You see this key? That was an energy sphere before, but now that we've collected it already, it's just a coin. Oh well. And we can take that off. And these blocks you can only get with a super inhale. Oh, that's the issue. Oh. Something is up with this controller's super inhale sense. It's shake sense. Oh, that's not good. Okay. It can't tell when I've stopped shaking. That's not good. Oh. Oh, we could choose our mask. Yeah. Got multiple dark meta knights. Ouch. Some of these are going to be unlocked with. Oh, extra mode, presumably. And his girlfriend. Weekend outfit. Retaliator. They gave an official name to those boss forms. And that guy. And they even put in some from Forgotten Land, which is fun. The dog. This is the one from the extra mode they added. Well, they added multiple extra modes with the new game. Yeah, the fact that I can't just stop the super inhale, that is not good. Huh. So that's what happens when I drop this controller 5 billion times. The gyro sensor's presumably all jacked up. Not good. Let me just turn it on and back off again. Honestly, let me hit it. Okay. Okay, smacking the controller. Well, I turn it off and on again, and then I smacked it. So one of those two things seems to have fixed it, which is good. Well, that didn't. Now it doesn't work. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it just terminates on its own, but I don't have a way to stop it at the moment. That's not good. Okay, now it's working. This is still worrisome. Genuinely, this is really bad. Uh-oh. Okay, what I'm gonna have to do is... And it's annoying because it takes a bit longer. You can super inhale basically frame 1 if you're... Oh, it is funny. Basically frame 1 when you shake, but it takes just half a second longer if you have to rotate the D-pad, because that's the other way to get the super inhale going. Yeah. Curb. You can hold it. Hold B, or move the stick rapidly. Oh my goodness. Life is pain, you know. Eh, I can stick with it. As long as I can terminate, it's fine. And there is our Super Blade Knight with Ultra Sword. And as soon as you suck it up, you automatically swallow it. There's no way to hold on to it. Packing pure destructive power, it's a super ability. It's named Ultra Sword. Destroys everything in its path, even the ground. Changes each time you swing. And they added... There are various variants. And they added one in... Ouch. No, they added a couple, because that's actually Wild Edge's sword from Forgotten Land. This big stone sword. Yeah, but this has literally one move. It's a gimmick. You get that Chef Cleaver. And the Shinai for Kendo. Yep. And that's from Forgotten Lands, so technically that's kind of a time paradox. And whenever you see that little star icon on the terrain, it indicates that it's opening up a rift. So we go inside, we lose whatever ability we've got, and have this Inhale course, which is fun. It's with Kirby's base abilities. There we go. You can actually spit blocks at the advancing wall to make it come back, and that's the problem. That's the problem. I can't stop it even if I'm just using it with the D-pad, because there's something up with the sensor. Oh, this is hell. Well, I guess this will keep things interesting. That said, I did order another controller, so... Yeah, this is probably gonna force me to void out. So, what the hell am I gonna do? I mean, I don't have working Joy-Cons. Well, I do, but the rubber has melted. They're literally sticky. I might not be able to play this game. Because it needs functional gyro. Yeah. Because this works just fine with anything but motion controls, but I've dropped this stupid thing about 20 times. And the gyro doesn't work, at the very least. I think the issue is that it's always got sort of a low-level shake being sensed. I wonder if there's a way to turn off... Hello. My controller is broken. I can't play this game. I wonder if there's a way to just disable gyro altogether. Let me check that. The controller I have, I dropped it 20 times, and the gyro no longer works. It's interesting. Let me see. 30 Pro plus turn off gyro. Change the mode to X input. Oh, the issue is that if I go to X input, it will, oh my goodness. Where is my, I don't think I have the software. Basically, the game relies heavily on motion controls, or at least somewhat. Basically, this super inhale Kirby can do is triggered by a motion input. Or it can be. And it's a pretty important mechanic. And the issue here is that if I actually start sucking... You can actually trigger it by rotating the D-pad, which is fine. The issue is that if I use it, I can't stop it. I can't terminate it if it's sucking something up, because I've dropped this controller so many times that it seems that it always senses some level of motion input, no matter how small. So, what I can conclude is that, to make it easier to maintain this super inhale, once it actually starts inhaling something, it won't terminate unless you have no motion input at all. It requires a pretty high amount of shaking to start, but once it's actually going, it doesn't require a lot to continue. So you see, I suck them up, and I'm holding the controller totally still. And I can't stop it. I can't deliberately stop it at all. And that actually is going to make a number of things outright impossible. I'm not kidding. I might need to find it. The issue is that the only Joy-Cons I have, their joysticks literally melted. They spent enough time in a hot room without being touched that the joysticks have literally sweated and are literally disgusting and unusable. No, because I literally can't do any of the Another Dimension missions. Because if the controller won't let me stop the super inhale, I will end up falling into a bottomless pit no matter what. Yeah, see, I can't stop the super inhale, because if it senses any motion input at all, no matter how small, it just stops. I mean, it won't let me terminate the super inhale. Even if I activate it with the D-pad. Well, the issue is that I think the first time the controller really fell was back when I was playing Pikmin 3 and I put it down, and the controller vibrated itself off of the desk. I've thought about it. The one thing I'd be able to maybe do would be to disable motion input altogether on this controller, but I don't know how to do that. It doesn't seem like there's a real way. It was, and it was pretty funny too. But then it also just totally destroyed the function of this controller over the long term. Well, it's more just... I wonder if there's a way to turn down motion sensitivity in this. There is no way to turn off... Maybe if I... No, auto swallow wouldn't do anything, because that only works for ability enemies. It's just... The only thing I could maybe do would be to literally open up the controller and just take out and throw away the gyro sensor. Because it's not really useful for me anymore. At least right now. Among other things, I would need to get a screwdriver. But... I can't stop it. Oh, I think I might know the issue. You can't turn off gyro. This isn't even an actual Switch controller. I think I might know what's happening. I think it's actually the rumble setting it off. Let me test that. Yep, the rumble itself was setting off the motion sensor. Yeah, we can. Well, I'll see if that works, because like I said, this is a third-party controller. Let me see. Well, that was amusing. Let me fix that. Motion control. Was that a Google AI summary or something? I'll kill you. Let me check. Oh, because it's a Pro Controller thing. Update the controller? It's letting me update the controller. Oh, I don't think that's working because, yeah, this is third party and now it's stuck. This might not be a good thing. I just didn't want to show the other people in the console. Worse. Oh my goodness. I think we kind of trapped ourselves because this is not an actual Pro Controller. It's getting sensed as a Pro Controller, but it's not a Pro Controller. Well, I forced shutdown. Hopefully that won't break too many things. Yeah, but it was literally just getting sensed as a... Let me see. Okay. Well, it didn't let me turn it off outright, because like I said, this is not a... It's not a Pro controller, this is an 8BitDo SM30 Pro, which was recommended to me by Jack's ex-roommate who stole his girlfriend, but that's another story that I probably shouldn't tell. Well, let's see if the Rumble didn't destroy everything. If nothing else, I can just play with Rumble off, but that was amusing. The ex-roommate who stole his girlfriend. As in, she broke up with him to date him. And this is why long-distance relationships are doomed. Okay. So let me see. I've recalibrated. Well, actually, I won't be able to tell here. If nothing else, I'll be able to test out in another dimension, and it won't be all that high stakes. I just hope we get a decent amount of food here, so that I don't just die outright, given that I'm permanently at half HP. Because this is extra mode, and there we got Galaxia. Not anymore, because he has a very, very normal girlfriend now. He's actually coming back from his German student-teacher gig in a couple of days, so that's nice. I'll see how busy I am. Yeah. Normal girlfriend for a normal guy. I will be the first to admit that I am doubtlessly the strangest out of all of my boys. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Dom outright called me an alien once. So let's turn the Rumble back on and see if that hurts anything. So it did technically recalibrate that. Okay. So if I were to... Yep, the Rumble needs to stay off. That's sad. What I could maybe do is download the 8BitDo app and just manually decrease sensitivity for the shake. And that would probably fix things, but still. At least it works. I don't disagree. Like I said, I am doubtlessly the strangest out of all of my boys. Well, out of everyone in that friend group. I'm not my own boy. It doesn't work like that. But again, I wouldn't have it any other way. I have to be the weirdest. So, oh, we're right here already. Fire's okay, let's do sword. And... normal, honestly. There we go. Now it's going to the background. Right, let's check this. Yep, versus Sphere Doomer EX. They're actually called spherolopers, like interlopers in the Japanese. The portal into this different dimension was opened by a super ability with the space closing as time passes. One single spot holding the spheres now remains, along with the Doomer circling above. Mind you, Americans are also loud. Oh, black hole. Well, at least this one can't actually suck me in. Come on. And... nothing like an attack with iframes. There we go. That was clumsy. Cool. Yep, and that gives you 2 spheres. That's the end of that level. The purple heart. Well, that's actually default on Twitch. What is your favorite color, Italian boy? Sorry. We'll kill you too. Ah, there we are. And that's an extra life. Favorite color? Do you like colors? First goal game of the stream. And we actually got up top. Nice. Do it right as it's... right after it's reached its lowest point. That... didn't even think about it, but there isn't a goal game in Forgotten Land. It really is kind of an outlier. Okay. And now we can get Leaf Tornado Kirby. Holy Snivy. Ah, interesting. Vanish, Leaf Attack, Swirl, Scatter, Leaf Dance, Uppercut, Rain, Hide, Reveal. Yeah, Grass type. Time to dance. The Leaf Dance creates a gorgeous swirl of razor-sharp leaves. Press left right shoulder to guard, and you vanished. Yeah, loud and introverted. Fair enough. Go for that uppercut. That's got a more precise hitbox than I expected. Well, I never said you weren't. Said that was an interesting combination. Yeah. I'm not introverted. I'm just misanthropic. It's different. Ah. Interesting Italian ball. And of course, we can't actually go anywhere here. I think this is going to be an invincibility candy area. See that Waddle Dee turn to CS? Understandable. Ah, yep. One little star coin. Well, I think those are different kinds of things, because it's one thing to be uncomfortable around people and be de-energized by being around people. It's another thing to just not want to be in general. Yeah. It's... generally, I just prefer solitude. Nice thing is that any attack can actually break those strings, but it's specifically swords, cutters that can break ropes there. So the golden ones will shatter when they hit the ground, but the gray ones will actually come down and stay there. They won't break, which means they can actually crush and kill you. It's exciting. The cool thing is that those enemies have been around for a while, and generally they're not ability-granting enemies, but in Star Allies they added a spider ability that you get from inhaling those spider enemies. Spider's a fun ability that I honestly forget about a lot. It's interesting because one of the gimmicks of Star Allies was having a lot of playable characters that were from previous Kirby games, and one of them was Taranza, who is a sort of supporting villain in Kirby Triple Deluxe. Oh, how do I put this down? Now that I think about it. Okay, right like that. Pick that up. Lets you make webs, hang with a string, for example, shoot webs. Turns you into Spider Kirby. Oh, nice. Back when I was in college, well, I was in high school, I wrote some poetry. I would not call it particularly good. When I was in college, I read Keats and Shelley in my freshman classics seminar. Prick your foes with a thorny jab, really stick it to them, roll from dash and bring the pain with a rolling needle. I liked Keats and Shelley, who I read a good deal of back in my first year of college. You know, classic British semi-modern poets. Shelley is probably Percy Shelley, who was the husband of Mary Shelley. A lot of classics. Needle attack, wall stick, needle burst. Can make that go faster by shaking. And as you see, when the needles come off, it can't stick anymore until they come back out. Mega Needle's fun. Oh, classic Malaysian poetry. That's cool. Take a look, I'm Sonic. Oh, you can change direction during startup. Interesting. Take you down. Can I jump during Rolling Needle? No, you can't. That's sad. And you have to be on the ground. This ability is not anything special. That's the other thing about Forgotten Land. The fact that there aren't that many abilities means that all of them are at least useful sometimes. There are no abilities that are just crap. You see? That little black spot is a secret door. Ah, there's our invincibility candy. Fun. In my sophomore year Spanish class in college, I read a little bit of Martí, a lot of sort of Latin American early independence nationalist poetry. It's pretty good too. Ah, there's an energy spear right here. If we had gone straight through the door, I think I could have used it against a mini-boss. That's okay. It's a fun one too. Beam is a classic to the point that I was kind of surprised when it wasn't in Forgotten Land. There may be an ability, a new copy ability with the Kirby DLC on Switch 2, which I think is probably just going to be Spear, because the moveset for Spear, which actually was introduced in Return to Dreamland, is actually in the game, but exclusive to the Player 2 Bandana Waddle Dee, so they could just make it available to Kirby, and that would be a new ability. But the other thing is, it might be Galactonite uses a lance as the final boss of the DLC, some people think, and so it makes sense for Spear to be the new copy ability, and then a Galactonite lance to be one of the possible upgrades. Or it could be Beam. That'd be fun too. Lash foes with a whip-like beam, dash for cycle, grab and capture, spin midair for revolution, charge it up, and bam, wave beam. Really, it should be Claymore with a hammer. Beam whip, cycle beam, beam blast. Revolution beam, wave beam. Revolution beam's pretty good. Capture beam is silly. And you can just swirl it around you. That's always a fun one. This is a decent one too, if you can keep it up. In Kirby... Oh, Team Kirby Clash, actually. It was Gigant Edge EX. Ah, you're gonna go for the beam. The stone sword is used by Wild Edge, who is the Forgotten Land sort of animalistic version of Gigant Edge. It's a fun attack. Oh my, ooh, I forgot you did a second dash. Don't shield that. Oh, I forgot that beamed. Yeah, actually, yeah, if we can just charge that, that's better. Get sword from you. Nothing special. It's just normal. Interestingly enough, and yep, you see, that comes down. If we were under it, we would have died. You could use a sword dive, actually, to cut it from the bottom, and then you can just get crushed. Meta Knight can actually do the same thing with his wing flaps, which is cool. The outlines around Kirby were not in the original game, to say the least. And, yeah. This is not a hard goal game. Maybe I just got better at it. But honestly, it's not as if getting a game over makes you start the whole EX mode over. It just sends you back to the start of the level instead of the checkpoint. But it's nice to get extra lives regardless. I will say, I would love Kirby Genshin. It won't happen though. Might just be me, but I feel like Spark looks different. Okay, electricity in your hands, wiggle. Control stick to create a spark, berries that foes from above with a sudden lightning strike. What's interesting is that... Okay, that's actually fast too. Just fire these off. Maybe as long as it rumbles off, the sensitivity to shake on this controller is actually probably a good thing. Yeah, I need to make some music sometime. some lyrics I've thought of that are kind of similar. Yeah, once I get fired. Okay, Spark Attack. Charge Power. This is actually kind of a combination of the Spark ability and the Plasma ability from other Kirby games. The Arrow. A little bit for the Arrow. Get that, you get the Laser, and then you can just fire the entire aura off as a Spark Wave. Thunderbolt, Lightning Strike. Got the Shatsus over there. Some of them will aim at you. Oh, and that's right, the bear actually breaks those. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh. No, that won't quite work. Okay, we gotta use the Thunderbolts then. There we are. It's actually quite good, though. Thank you. That's why you have to find someone who will do all the talking for you. Let's keep this up to get rid of the cannons, and it'll eventually actually decrease if we're not keeping up by shaking. Let's go down again, and it's just an energy sphere. Okay. So you need a certain amount to clear the game. And I like switching abilities whenever a new one comes out, but this game is not the same as Forgotten Land. It doesn't really reward you for doing that. Cool. What you are is Italian. Oh, ow. Okay. Ouch. Instant karma. Cool. And that comes down. That's getting that uppercut. Yeah, for sure. Let's get that one up. Thank you. So I guess I could die if I had to. Wait for that to come down. There we are. So I can all out. Oh, that one Waddle Dee survived. Not for a while. Okay. Let's not get crushed. It'd be funny though. Cool. There we are, and we... Wonderful. I think we'll get another super ability that we haven't seen yet this stage. It is every other, so... The final part is a super ability focus. I'm just using Beam. And whenever you have... Oh, because the range can go through the walls, that's right. Whenever you see one of those plinths, as long as it doesn't sleep, which is a deliberately bad joke ability, that does show that the intended segment should be used with a specific ability. Gotta get the key in. That's right, Scarfies are stupidly durable. So are you. Let's take that Shatsu down. Take this key back, and yep, these key Scarfies will slowly but surely chase me. Also, you can't float while you've got... Ouch! Ah, got a key in your hands. What I could have and should have done was... dropped the key, because they won't chase you if you put the key back down. Okay, come on. Oh, so we actually got a multi-hit that time, and it took you out. Nice. You can actually change your direction a bit while you're doing the aerial diagonal beam. You can push yourself back a bit, which is nice. Oh, okay. Those will fall and... Okay. Shouldn't have broken that down, then. In the end, it's just star coins, not anything special, but still. It's the principle of the thing. And another one up, in case we die horribly. It may happen. Got some crystal spikes. That's fun. Reminds me a bit of the crystal needle upgrade and turn to, no, Forgotten Land. And that's a Key Dee, so we gotta catch it before it goes to the end. Thank you. Oh, don't fall off. Ooh, okay. Oops. Ouch. Come on, come on. And... Yeah, there we go. Nice. Didn't die. Now we have to... Oh, we can't go through there. Okay. Slash... Pick that up. Because they're very eager to just... Oh. Fall down and die. Unpleasant, really. And that's Festival. Which is actually... I think... This one was in Star Allies, I think. Festival ability is here. Now Popstar feels deluxe. This was not in the original Return to Dreamland. Bam bam toodly toot. Time to make merry with friends. Everybody dance. Dance solo, or if you've got other characters, they'll join it and make the attack stronger. You know what? Let's just use it right here. No multiplayer, so that's okay. And somehow that killed them. Okay. Ah, and it turns them into historical ones. Okay. So when I probably die soon, I'll get my health back. Cost of one of my extra lives. Yeah, just barely made that. One. I think in at least one Kirby game, you outright gotta one-up. But getting to the highest level is a good deal more difficult, too. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, but where would be a good spot to just get a heal? If anywhere. Take our fire. Do not spit at me like that. Come on. Burn. Oh, that's tough. Maybe I wanted Cutter instead. Let me think about this. Okay. Here we are. Some of these fall down, which can also kill you. And that's why they give you that cherry. Yep, I was stupid. Fell faster. Hopefully this Cappy won't do anything all that dangerous. And oh, that's when we can pass through that foreground area. Yep, because you can see a bit through it, and that's the hint. Okay. This is a good one. You can see that aura falls down. It's a good one. Let's run over these small one-ball gaps. Oh, ah, that actually down. Whatever. Come on up. Oh my goodness! I didn't intend to stop. Oh, whatever. We got more health now. That was silly. Yeah, but the food items are so not plentiful. You really want to get those extra lives, because the main way you're gonna get health back is just by dying. Okay, well, alright. And it does seem like those fell down a bit faster. Yep, and that lost that energy sphere progress, or would have if we hadn't already beaten it all. Okay, let's get Spark. Fun one. Let's run across. Let's keep that aura up. Cool. And there we are. Let's wait for that. Let's take our time. Not in any hurry. And okay. What's next? Ah, the bow. It's sad that Archer isn't in this one. Because I don't think that there was ever any game where those bow enemies showed up that had Archer in it, because it was... I don't remember whether it was in Robobot. I didn't play a Robobot, but... Archer was in Triple Deluxe. Yeah. Just pass through that rope now. Go on a rampage. Come on. Take you out. At least get all the star coins. The enemies respawn, so... can't really permanently kill them. Okay. Don't need that. Here we are. That would have been Triple Deluxe or Robobot, I believe. On the 3DS. I need to go back and play Planet Robobot. One of the interesting things about Kirby that is has no real indication or denotation in the English is that in the Japanese, the name of the series is Hoshi no Kabi, which is literally Kirby of the Stars. Or if you want to be obtuse, Kirby of the Planet. But all the main series games are called the Hoshi no Kabi whatever, and the spin-off games are just Kabi. So for example, Kirby Canvas Curse, or Kirby and the Kirby Magic Paintbrush, or was it? Power Paintbrush. In the Japanese, it's Touch Kirby. And so, for example, and this is one that had a different name in pretty much every language as a result, because in English it's Kirby Canvas Curse. Originally in the Japanese it was Touch Kirby. And then in European regions it's Kirby Power Paintbrush. And then, so Kirby and the Rainbow Curse on the Wii U, which I need to go back and play that, because I haven't played it, actually. My dad played it, enjoyed it. I played a couple levels in co-op with him, but in English it's Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. And, oh, now we're getting Monster Flame. This is exciting. That's the Super Hothead, right? One fun thing is that when you kill a super enemy, it'll drop the ability star, and if you touch it, you'll automatically absorb that ability as well. Yep, see? Just takes over. Monster Flame. A fiery dragon flies through the skies. Storming into battle, the fury of its monster flame will burn every foe in its path. And in the Japanese, the name is... I believe it was Firestorm. Monster Flame. Kirby. It's Dragonstorm? No, it was Firestorm, Dragonstorm. Yeah, it's Dragostorm. So the Draconic Fire ability upgrade in Forgotten Land is kind of like that in a way. You can actually change the direction slightly. Yep, you can target the flame. In a similar way, you could say that the Gigant Sword is also basically Ultra Sword, and... well, there's no equivalent to Flare Beam, because Beam isn't even in Forgotten Land. Snowball doesn't have one. I guess you could say that Wild Hammer is kind of like Grand Hammer. Not really, though. Doesn't really have an equivalent. You see, you don't actually destroy the entirety of the trunk in one go. If you aim it in the right, or I suppose the wrong way, you see those flowers totally burn down too. You can destroy portions of it because each is a sort of big block. As that gauge goes down, plainly, eventually the ability itself will go away. It's not as if we're limited in uses. It's got as many uses as you can pull out while you've got time in the gauge. It's a fun gimmick, but honestly, I liked the mouthful modes better in Forgotten Land, because they were a good deal more varied. It wasn't just press a button for a super attack, and you weren't totally invincible either. Nothing will ever beat Kirby. And yep, it all burns down, and that's our obstacle course. Fun. Honest to goodness, I liked Hypernova in Triple Deluxe a lot, the one that's just a super-powered inhale. Because since it was just one specific capability, without any real variance, they had to vary the obstacles instead. In general, it was only Return to Dreamland that started the idea of essentially Kirby game has a big gimmick that allows you to unleash super powerful attacks. Because they had the last battle abilities like the Star Rod or the Love Stick in previous games that you could oftentimes bring back and use, but in terms of just quasi-invincibility, well, not really invincibility, but just powerful gimmicks within stages, it was Return to Dreamland that started that. But it was only Return to Dreamland that made it just one big invariable attack. Let's go with Spark. Well, all the others had a bit more variance. The only thing I'd say that's kind of as mid, I suppose, would be the friend abilities and Star Allies, because in Star Allies the game's gimmick was just the various returning characters. It's very, very different. Yep, lots of power here. There we go. Eventually, they start showing up in pairs, and that's when things get really interesting. But as long as you got a good projectile, you can just sit back. There we go. Yeah, my personal long-term project is, of course, getting every single ability variant. And I don't just mean the max level version of each ability, but just every variant, as in not just Masked Hammer, but Toy Hammer and Wild Hammer and Standard Hammer too, to just the maximum level of upgrade in Forgotten Land. What's very, very interesting is that when you look at it, what it shows is when they sort of compare them, because the abilities in Forgotten Land all share the same base moveset in each family, because sometimes they add a few, or add aspects, but oh, now we can fight Whispy Woods. Every hammer ability in Forgotten Land has the hammer flip, for example. The big charge swing. But at least at base, every ability variant has a different level of power. Their hammer flips will have different levels of power as a result. But when you upgrade all of them to the same level of power that's indicated, their hammer flip will do the same amount of damage, which means that the best abilities often turn out to be the ones with the highest rate of fire as a result, as they're all going to be dealing similar damage, at least within a family. But some of them, especially actually lower level ones, will have a higher fire rate. Versus Whispy Woods EX. Look out, EX means the bosses are extra strong. Whispy Woods EX can launch whirlwinds and drop poison apples. With those apples Kirby, they'll give you a bad tummy ache. Good thing we are just spamming Final Card. Sorry. Yeah. The interesting thing, and I saw this in a video, Whispy Woods' Inhale actually doesn't extend to the top right corner of the arena. So you can... Okay. Drop. Ah, Scarfies are coming. There we go. Easy enough. Even when you're purple, you're not strong. Avoid that entirely. And finally, we've reviewed what we've already done. Okay. So now we can move on to Cookie Country, which is actually going to be stuff I haven't done in EX mode yet. Exciting. What's interesting is that the true arena in Return to Dreamland Deluxe adds all the bosses in Magolor's own extra mode that they added in Deluxe, which of course was not in the original game's true arena, but there was no way to play the true arena variant from the original game that of course only had its own bosses. As in, with the EX bosses, but not the Magolor bosses. You gotta take the EX bosses with the Magolor bosses, you don't have a choice. Screen goes oddly high. There aren't any secrets within the maps here. So now we can get Whip and become Indiana Jones. But a stylish hat with a whip's a long reach, striking foes and pulling in items is a snap. Adventure awaits. Belongs in a museum. There we go. We can... Jump Strike, 100 with Dash, a Tornado. That's a fun one, too. This was a new ability in Return to Dreamland when it came out. Now, I played the original one, actually. I played this game on the original Wii. Front Lash, Double Lash, the Whip Grab is... It's funny that they have so many variants. And it doesn't make a difference, because you can't use it on enemies of any real strength anyway. Anything larger than a Waddle Dee is not going to be grabbed like that. And this is Sand, which is a new ability added in the remake. Sand can be shifted into all kinds of shapes. Yeah, the power of Sand is the ability to take any shape. For my fist to smash and grab, then finish your pose by sculpting a sudden sandcastle. Sand wave. Kick is interesting. Sand grab. Sorry. And sand toss. Sand smasher. Golem smasher. Like the Pokemon. Sandstorm. It's a pretty good one. Fun and funny just how complicated of a moveset they gave it. Just by adding it in. Sandball is decent. I think they added a sand challenge. I think they added a few more challenges, ability challenges in this remake as well. It's been a while since I played the basic mode. That's a fun attack too. I think that one's actually quite good as well. You can do that in midair too. Oh, right. Main thing is that it has damaging frames while it's being built, so you gotta catch the enemy in it as it's being constructed. Holy crap, is that the Pokemon Palisand? It might be. Yeah, Palisand eating a Pikachu. That's how I feel sometimes. Yep, you can pick that up through the Gordos. Because it's not like I could have brought an invincibility candy in. What, are you gonna say you're the Pikachu now? You're the Pikachu getting eaten? Okay. And slam that down. Wow, the distance of that is actually pretty crazy. Switch back to that, and put sand back on. Because we're switching between abilities, but it really doesn't make a huge difference. Put that back up. Obviously, this version of the stage is much different than the base game, because plainly, sand was not in. As in, not as in sand, as in physical sand, but as in the ability. And yep, since they added it in a stage that was built around Whip, they had to give sand the ability to grab things in the same kind of way. It's fun how they have that kind of foresight. Devs, listen. Okay. Now we can get the Flamers. It's cool how they have multiple fire enemies in here as a result. Because in the original Kirby's Adventure, the Fireball attack and the Fire Breath were actually tied to different abilities. In the original Kirby's Adventure, most abilities had one attack. Some of them would have a different attack for when you were in mid-air, but it was almost entirely just you get one attack for each ability. Which they also did in Kirby's Dream Line 2. And after expanding ability movesets in Superstar, they changed it back in Dream Line 3. Which makes it honestly kind of interesting that Forgotten Land also made abilities, oh come on, a bit more limited, again to its benefit, because it allowed them to stay more differentiated. But originally the Flamer, that weird single eye enemy, gave Burning, which was the Fireball ability, and the Hotheads, the guys with the snouts, would give the Flame Breath, which was fire. And then eventually they combined fire and burning, because it was just didn't make sense to keep them separate. Sandcastles are cute, but now we're using the Fire Breath. Sorry. And take you down. How did we not get you? Whatever. Come on. So we gotta super inhale this block. And since the rumble is not on, we can actually make that work. Good. But again, the sensitivity being high is probably good for if I'm using Spark or something. Under Needle, and let's get that going again. Weird. So if they gave us Needle and a sort of side pathway, I can only assume that Needle is going to be good here in the next part of the level. Or not. Okay. Switch to B. And you see, they're coming through. Oh! They probably give you it so that you can use the Needle Dash attack and attack while... Okay, now I understand. Now that's fallen. Now they want to give us Whip. And now whip is available. Doesn't mean they want us to use it. Hello. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I messed up. And now another one is going to come behind me, I believe. Or not. Well. Big thing is that I know at one point, it's been a while since I played this game, and I don't have an ability to hit that Scarfy. It's going to be one that comes behind us. Yep, right here, so we need to stay between them now. It's called being intelligent. If I recall correctly, no, it's not going to stay there. That breaks too. Okay. So we haven't gotten to a point yet where going behind the second rock is going to lock me out of anything. Okay, good. That would be unpleasant. But now we have to stay in these little alcoves to not get crushed ourselves. Goodbye, Cappy. I'll miss you, maybe. It's coming down. Is there going to be a super ability here, or... I don't know. Either way, we've got a pretty good stock of lives, but food is not as plentiful as I might like. It's Rampage. There we go. Instant death to you and all your kin. The Naruff. The Naruffs are the small ones. I believe the big ones are Nellies. Not that it matters that much. One more. Ah, Parasol! It's gonna be fun. You actually suck it in the umbrella separately. And let's do that dive. There's a long way too. Block falling objects, fill your parasol with wind, and go for a stroll through the sky. The best comes last. That's right, circus throw. Interestingly enough, that little splash actually conveys the water element in Star Allies, where one of the gimmicks is adding elements as infusions to weapons, which reminds me of a certain other video game. Okay. I said that to hurt you. Versal Turtle. That is invincibility, friends. As you can tell, whenever you flash like that, you're invincible. So you can use that to cheese some things in Arena. That is probably for the better. Yep, and you can see we can leisurely drift down. That Parasol Waddle Do. You inhale the Parasol, that's Parasol. You inhale the Waddle Do itself, that's Beam. Let's use Sand for whatever comes next, which is going to be a boss fight. King Do? I think it's King Do. No, it's Bonkers! Hello. Oh, ouch! I did not think that would get me. Italian Toast Bola. Oh, okay. Come on. I thought we'd be able to stab it. Come on, come on. Well, what is the most damaging attack you can pull off with that? Hammer, wield the Hammer of Kings. You got King Dee. Pulverize hard objects, drop down stakes, light on fire. You got the Hammer Flip technique. And I believe that the fire can... light fuses. Giant swing. And I believe that this can break metal blocks. I think. Big hammer flip. Forget whether you can do it in... oh, wait, in Return to Dreamland, but in Forgotten Land, if you charge it up too long, the head will burn away and you'll just be left with a stick. Yeah, like that. Does it break anything? Can break stuff. Not well, though. Yep, there is our metal block. Got all these energy spheres. Yep. Okay. There we are, Karu. Down. Let's not die. That attack is invincibility as well, which is nice. Use that to survive some things. Let's get our order of fries. Every little bit of food feels so important when we're this fragile. Okay. And is this... yep, just barely. Given that there is a bit of latency, since this is not a wired controller, I should probably actually press it right as I see it go to the bottom. Maybe. There we are. Got all those. Copy ability room 1. Not that I care. I need to use this to test out the water abilities. Water moveset. Ah, water level. Oh, and here's sleep. This is not one of the games where sleep actually does anything. Yeah, just 5 more minutes, please just let me sleep. If you must wake me, just shake me. Sleep rapidly for an early wake up. You can make the snot bubble pop faster, and then the ability just goes away. In Forgotten Land, sleep has an upgrade that allows it to give you a buff when you finish sleeping, which actually makes it pretty decent. Ah, there's the water galbo. For water, right. Look out, you're a water wizard. Ride the waves, swap out the flames in your way, and your water gun is supercharged too. As that's Kirby's normal underwater attack. Those are wave surf. Crown attack is fun. The geyser. Hover. Water crown. That's a fun attack too. You see, we have an enhanced underwater spit with a bit of a rainbow effect. But the hat still goes away when you're underwater. These cactuses don't do anything. Don't believe those will fall down. The nice thing is that you go on top of water, and when you're dashing, if you collide with a projectile or an enemy, you won't take damage. You won't damage them unless you're using Wave Surf, but you'll bounce off of them without taking damage, which is nice. Got these tickets, which are the side minigame mode, which I did. There were a bunch of achievement missions in there, which I did a long time ago. Years ago. Spamming Rainbow Rain is probably going to be the best way to deal damage with this thing. If we run into a mini-boss and it matters, but we are switching to stone. Transform into all sorts of rocks, some rare and shiny, and then crush things a bit. Uppercut with a rocky fist, slide down slopes too. Stone chain, some smash. Turbo stone. Heavy smash. Stone uppercut. Mighty uppercut. Takes a bit longer, but you see the stone gets bigger. Let's do it. Slide down the slope. Slip slide. Oh, and if you try to dash, you'll spin and rotate around, and sometimes that lets you see stuff on the back of the various transformations, which is fun. Okay. Oops. That was intentional. Boom! So you can rotate. You can see Kine on the back. That's fun. So, it isn't really the kind of thing that's obvious. Oh, you got Meta Knight and Galactite. I wonder if there might be anything on the back then. Either way, there's a stake over there. Okay, come on. Don't want to lose that burger. Don't lose the burger. And we can't see behind that now. Dumb, dumb, dumb. It's gonna say, I wonder if Morphinite's on the back. Got the fish? Yeah, I actually haven't seen the fish transformation of Ultra Sword yet. When using Ultra Sword. And we have to be smart with our timing, I believe. Get up and over, and that is surprisingly strict. Well, if you just hover up and above, you don't have to get all the way to the side, you just need to know what's going on. Okay. Well, the hand. Can't rotate while we're moving. Have to be grounded and still. Okay. And we can transform and fall down while we're in the water. I mean, while we're above water, and fall down as a rock in the water. But you can't transform if you're already inside. Unpleasant. Break this at least. Yep, and it's shorter range, not as large, because we're not in water form. Let's crush you. So now, again, the orange stars indicate optional areas. This is gonna be... Yep, use the fact that that projectile goes down slopes to just pick up the one-up. Really, when you've got an enemy outside one of these rooms, that's when you really know they want to use that specific enemy, but still. Switch to sword anyway. Yep, don a green hat with your sword in hand, spin fly slash to a sword dive as your finishing strike. It's all about the flourish. Of course, this is one we can use underwater as well. Even at the surface, we do that spin. Okay. Come on. There's our... Oh, that's just the shadow of a block. It's not a door or anything. Sad, really. Come on. Do that flipper. Oops. Oops. And you got your beam. Ryan, we can cancel that with a attack of our own. Come on. So what's going to be in here? You're going to want us to sword or... Let's see. That... Main thing is, you can see this block is this refuse. So that's the one that goes to the energy sphere, even though it's farther away. Let's do this anyway. Take down those blippers and avoid that Gordo. Hi. Hello. Not my problem. The craziest thing about Forgotten Land is that one of the features is this figurine gacha that eventually becomes one of the few coin sinks left in the game once, you know, do everything. And to get 100%, you only need to get each figure once. But the game actually counts the number of figures of each type, barring special edition quote-unquote figures that you only get one of from certain objectives, all the way up to 9. There's no pity system, there's nothing to stop you from getting figures you've already gotten 9 of. So it's all totally random, but you can't... A true 100% is technically, well, upgrading every single ability, even the weaker variants, to max power level, and also getting every figurine that you can get 9 times. Okay, so this has got to be... I think this is going to be Flare Beam. There are 2 spheres left, which indicates another dimension. Yep, these are Flare Beam ones. Should get our Super Waddle Juice somewhere around here. Go back down and pick some stuff up after we picked up Flare Beam. Taking a surprisingly long time through the level. There you are. Larger eyelashes. Hi! Make Flare Beam bend to your will. Gather electricity into the rod and control it with your mind. Just fling it around. No need to worry. Flare Beam, Beam Gut, and Disengage. Okay. Hello. Oh. And after long enough, it'll stop. You can also end it early, just like that. Let's just get all these coins before they disappear. Come on, come on. So there's only one super mini-boss, which would be super bonkers. Yeah, since all the abilities in Forgotten Land are kind of normal, they actually introduced for the first time, I believe, a normal enemy, the Mookie, which is a monkey with a wooden hammer. A normal enemy that grants hammer. And this is not our another dimension entrance, but we'll take this down anyway. Got more than enough time left on the ability. Nice stock of extra lives. I like how they've got a bit of a rubble remaining here. Come on. Oh, hi there. Not my problem. Goodbye. That other normal Kabu state gone, and oh, right, we can use that to replenish our ability time. That's nice. So let's break that and take all these down. Kill those flamers too. Thank you. Then another ticket, which does nothing for me. Okay. Basically use that for the sort of stamp rally in the minigame mode, but unfortunately we already maxed that out. So this is where that is. There's nothing really special, didn't note it, but there we are. Into another dimension. Because this one is simply not good enough, apparently. Let's, yep, do a little low jump in order to get that last star coin, because I care about that kind of thing. Ah, this one is in water, right. Cool. Shoot. And, right, yep, just had to check, we can do that diagonally. Not my problem. Roger Bert. You can get hit by the advancing wall of death. Just want to get all these coins. Oh, that wasn't it. And it does actually noticeably slow down of its own accord when you're closer to it. As you can see, and ouch. Come on. Goodbye, Blipper. Suck that up. No rumble. That was nearly uncomfortable. We go past here. Oh my. Well, we missed that. Dumb of me. Yeah, it doesn't matter all that much. Come on. It's been a while since I last did these levels. And Forgotten Land is interestingly similar to Kirby in the 64 and the Crystal Shards in one specific way, which is that you don't have an infinite inhale. They only ever did that in Forgotten Land, and it's good for the whip, actually. Forgotten Land and Kirby 64. Ah, this is one with fire. Right, okay. And Whipcopter is a pretty good attack to use here, actually. Let's... Aha! And we can pick that up. Send that. Attack back at it. That was not fun. Okay, well... Go away. Come on. Oh, please. And there we go. How about give me food? Well. Maybe death soon. There we go. I think in the base game, it's always a maximum tomato at the end of these, and of course, you have to make it harder. In extra mode. In the end, it's not that bad at all, but still. I think with this little lip in there, you might be able to get somewhere, but you can't. Another background now. There we are. Just barely. Keep racking up those extra lives. Okay. And... I was stretching. Go ahead, complain. 20 energy spheres, exactly. That's a sand challenge. Since they added new ones, they adjusted the amount of energy spheres for each challenge. Okay, then stop having ears. They never told me to have them. Lame. Yep, and that, as you can see, guards us from overhead attacks. Just bounce you. Let's get a rock. Yeah, exactly. There's no rock in Forgotten Land, which I think was a good move, because Forgotten Land is meant to be, in a way, sort of more difficult than other Kirby games, and the fact that rock gives you, to an extent, invincibility would be maybe not exactly in the spirit. I don't know. The hammer is already strong enough. Let me see. Can I... Yep, that does hit that too. Good. I was wondering if the hitbox would be too small or otherwise prevented from hitting that bomb rock inside. So that there. Go down here. Since this goes up into the right diagonally, I wonder if there might be anything at the top left of the screen. The Sorar over there. Well, these aren't Sorars, if I recall correctly. Well, whatever. You have to press the B button surprisingly fast to get that revolution beam going. I don't expect to find a single thing. It'd be really funny if there was an energy sphere here. They just change that from normal mode just to make you suffer. Well, they didn't, clearly. Background is no longer scrolling, so yeah, that's it. Oh well. Raisin Ruins. Still the map. First letters, Cookie Country, Raisin Ruins. And then Onion Ocean, White Wafers, Nutty Noon, which is... This is a bizarre name. Totally bizarre name. And then Egg Engines and... Oh, we can't go down here, that's right. And we were stupid, and we missed that circle. Okay, well. There's our one-up. Okay. Egg Engines and Dangerous Dinner spell out Crowned. Which is foreshadowing, and also the name of the final boss theme. I hope I didn't miss anything by going inside too early. Oh, it's the mummy. Oh well. They are very durable. Ouch. Come on. Let's stay on the way of this. Another star coin here. It's the Gigatso. They don't move towards you when you're looking at them, so they're just Mario Booths, basically. Ah, Tornado! This is a fun one. I was not expecting Tornado to come back in Forgotten Land, but it did. And was really strong in it, too. Round and round he goes. Special controls, a big old control stick to charge up a whirlwind attack. Round and round and lead. Tornado dash. And it's actually not random. It's hard to control. But you can change the direction. Falling Gust. Rising Gust. Hyper Tornado. Go up, you can go down, you can go all sorts of places. And you also have invincibility, I believe. Yep, you got invincibility, which is really nice. Yep, okay, and that was the first one. Good. Yeah, in Forgotten Land, it controls a lot better, and the gimmick of Tornado in Forgotten Land is that you can actually suck up anything inhalable and spit it out with more power than an inhale would. Needle can do something similar, but that's by, of course, you know, poking through them and sticking them to itself. And it's a bit stronger, but it's harder to use, because Tornado will send them out in a radius, or at max upgrade level, actually outright have them home in on enemies, which is as crazy as it sounds, while Needle never does that. It throws them in front of you in an arc. But it's stronger as a result to compensate for that limitation, and it also just doesn't move as fast. But, well, Needle also, it's not invincible, but boy, if it's maybe a bit more resistant than Forgotten Land Tornado. Either way, very, very fun concepts. Leap into the air with a high jump. This ability has only appeared in... Was high jump in Robobot? High jump. it's not in Robobot. It was not in a lot of games. Leap into the air with a high jump, then zoom back down with an unstoppable high-speed rocket dive. The hero returns. High jump, rocket, mega, and then the rocket dive. There's a challenge based on this one, too. That enemy is a Starman. Just like video game Earthbound. Or David Bowie. Apparently he's waiting in the sky. He's waiting in this sky. Sounds uncomfortable. I wonder if it's an alien chest burster kind of thing. Okay, let's get those coins. And interestingly enough, we didn't pick them up going through them, so they would have spawned in after breaking the block. Interesting. We got rocket dive, get the rest for fun. Come on. Oh, right, but since we're invincible, yeah, that's fun. You can just go right through those Gordos. Okay. Got cutter and fire. Seems a mini-boss is coming soon. Oh, we got Festival. I don't care. It's not a good ability. Banana. Ouch. It's two of those things. Yeah. Cut through ropes with a blade of a willing boomerang. Aim it upward or down, or hold the charge up by hyper boomerang. Hello. Ah, and it's Dooter EX. Ouch! Just go through some of that. Okay, come on. Ah, I got your revolution beam. Part of it. There we go. That is really strong in this game. So I imagine we'll get some energy spheres that require beam, since we got it from the mini-boss. Maybe. Yep, there is a bomb. No, it's actually just a one-up. Huh. No, there is an energy sphere that did require that. Okay. If it comes from a mini-boss, that's how you know. That's a sign. Okay, at least that killed. If that hadn't killed, and that had killed me back, well, the contact damage wouldn't have been enough that time, but still. Let's go for the big one. Yeah. Thank you. And energy sphere. Yes, thank you. That's all of them. Here we are. What if we went that way? This is the one with the star coin, and then it just sends us back. Okay. There we go. Let's wait for that Gigatso to finish. If we had been faster, I think we could have actually managed it immediately, but oh well. Let's take Whip. Oh, ouch! And you could hit us from there, but we couldn't inhale you from where we were. Unpleasant. Well, we are accumulating enough extra lives that we can afford to die if we have to. Prefer not to, but if we have to, we can. That was good. That's another extra life right there. Wonder if we'll hit 99 by the time that I finish extra mode. Probably. On to the next. Should be another super ability stage. That didn't unlock anything. Almost surprising. Ah, we got this crystal here. Final stage of Raisin Ruins. Oh well. Oh, Key Scarfy. Not fun. Oh, and those dudes. That's a surprise. Oh, and now we can get Bomb. That's fun. Come on. You are just a Scarfy, but worse. I thought these guys didn't show up until Halcandra. Guess not. Okay. Here we go, we got Bomb. weren't throwing any though. Prep a firework bomb, aim it, and kaboom. Get above your enemies and boom, boom, boom. Bowl a perfect boom. I don't think that's how bowling works. Okay. You can aim it, which is fun. Self-destruct, bomb bowl, bomb drop, bomb set. Self-destruct actually doesn't deal damage to you, though. You can watch him do a little dance, though. Yeah. What is it? Wait, does that deal... I think that actually did deal a tiny bit of damage to me. Holy Minecraft creeper. Let me just look at that. Okay, I'm not sure. Not my problem. Going for the bomb bowl is a good idea. Let's just stick with the bomb for now, even if cutter is available. Okay, well. Boom. Okay. Let's... I thought that would drop it right on them. Guess we need to be closer. There we are. That works. That is an unpleasant way to go out. I almost feel bad for them. Almost. Okay, come on. Okay. Let's... Ah, that actually sticks you in place. Because they can't attack, and that... Interesting. Okay. Well, that is. Good thing we have 5 billion extra lives. Oh, we have 40. It's time to actually take up a new ability. Great. Let's go with Cutter. Just through you. Game works pretty well there, actually. And... total overkill, but let's do it again. Okay. What's really cool about the Forgotten Land version of that attack, which is called Final Cutter, is that it actually it doesn't just throw out a beam at the end, it throws out an actual boomerang, which you can actually charge up and have it return back to you like any other boomerang. And... ah, that didn't quite do it. There we go. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. Is this gonna be bomb? I hope. Okay, the trick is gonna be... put a bomb down there, and it keeps the switch going. Well... not like that. It doesn't automatically trigger the switch like a pressure plate, but when it explodes, it sets it off, and there we go. That's how you do it. Okay. That's fun. Come on. Oh. Thanks. Thank you. Oh. And, yep, in midair. Nonetheless. That was a very nice trick shot. Okay. Let's go for a normal toss. And anything on the other side? No. Okay. Oh, it's dark. Got our candle, though. Can actually be used on some enemies. See, this is kind of a predecessor to Light Bulb Kirby in Forgotten Land. Let's out of the way of the whip. Can't really fight like this. Oh, good old Nutty. Got that there. Probably need to burn something with... ouch. Okay. This might be bad news. Well, we can break that block, but we could have done that with anything else. That made us drop the candle. Huh. Okay, well. Let's take you out. Come on. Cool. And when we go back into the light area, the candle will automatically go out, I believe. Yep, goodbye. You're useless. Ooh, we need water. So we'll be fighting a water Galvaros, presumably. Or we can use sand. Let's use sand. Hello. Hello there. Oh, right, it's Water Galvaros EX. And... stay out of the way of you. Oh! Okay. Because we can't dodge in a direction. We would probably be better using... well, I wonder what the strongest sand attack is, actually. Should do some testing, probably. Might be Sand Hurricane, maybe. It might be Sand Geyser. At the very least, the fact that this attack is very nice iframes is something to consider. Okay, well. Okay. It's good damage, but a lot of things have good damage. Let's go back and put all that fire out. And get rid of you. Honestly, a lot of pretty weak abilities in terms of damage in this game. Very regularly don't actually defeat even basic enemies in a single hit. To be fair, that's because they've got weak attacks, when Forgotten Land really doesn't do that in the same kind of way. Well, you fair, you can also just upgrade everything, but who's counting? And... I don't really need those tickets, but we'll pick them up anyway. I really, really hope that get some food. Ah, the Rainbow Rain did a really good job since it's got multiple hit. Ah, it's a multi-hit. It will put it out and break it. And it doesn't matter if we forgot to or messed up and lost that ability because there was just a normal water enemy there too. It's kind of a cop-out. Well, let's use rapid speed of our surf. Go up. Let's stick with it. That goes through as well. Okay. And we can take you out with a Rainbow Rain. Nice. Over here, and... thank you. Ah, this is the invisible crystal. Right. Forgot about this thing. Now, the other gimmick of this game, I suppose, is just all of the little held items Kirby can pick up. There is one challenge, the final challenge, which you have no ability, you're just a normal Kirby, and you gotta use all these little abilities. Ooh, okay, well. Picking that up. Got rid of you. And as you can see, it's starting to flash and lose power. Unpleasant. Well, now it's totally lost power, but we got the energy sphere from it, which is the important thing. The rainbow itself has a pretty nice hitbox. Just had a test, we can't hit those. This should be our super ability. Come on. Sword. Wait, is there gonna be one? How long is this level gonna be? Come on. Down. Oh, it's Ultra Sword again. Yep. So after cutting the normal ropes, they just said, remember that you can cut ropes? And then they gave you a way to cut bigger ropes. It's honestly kind of funny that when you get Ultra Sword the first time, you're just attacking hills. It's Monster Flame that used to actually destroy trees. There's our Scimitar. I feel like a pirate today. And that staircase comes down, it blocks the Gigatsu too. Oh, and of course, yeah, anything with that star insignia can be broken by only super abilities, but any super ability works. Last time those big Kabu-like blocks were broken by Flare Beam. There we go. Just lots and lots of tickets that I no longer need. Oh well. And, yep, that is our ticket to another dimension. Fun. What's this one gonna be like? Oh, that was an unpleasant surprise. That wall came early. Push it back a tiny bit. Of course, it speeds up the farther away it is from you, so there's only so much you can do. But always makes it pause a bit. I wonder if... I should test it out and see if the wall moves faster in EX mode. It makes sense for it to. And you see, the bigger the star you spit, the more you push the wall back. But it really speeds up when you get far away from it. Okay. Let's take all that in. Couldn't do it for everyone. Okay, well, alright. Boom. Boom. Don't get crushed. This... I'm gonna spit at the cannon. This here... Probably gonna spit at that. Yep, okay. It's fun spitting backwards, but moving ahead is gonna be better in most cases. Let's see. Got cutter, we got sword. I feel like cutter this time. Got more projectile. Yep. And... oops. Okay, well, alright. And... I can actually get fire from that, which is cool. And... I'm back. Okay. You'll retarget, which is not pleasant. Okay. Thanks. And... come back. Really, I should have just been throwing normal cutters and banking them to make it hit on the backswing instead of whatever else I was doing. There was no point to breaking these. It would actually just kill me. Well. Maybe I am a little neurotic at times. Either way, it's on to the next major boss. Hi. So... oh! I was going the wrong way. Ignoring the arrow signs. I need to get a lot of sleep tonight. Gimme... yep. Pretty easily. Top level. Thank you. 30 star coins. Yeah, but in EX mode, the star coins in the actual maps are all hollowed out. In the goal game, they're still filled in. Cool. It's showtime. Booming blasters. Well, we already unlocked that in the actual minigame mode, so I don't know what's up with that. What abilities do we have available? Oh! That's nice. Whip, water, and high jump. I probably Spamming the jump from guard with sand because of its invincibility. Probably the... Let's see what spamming Rainbow Rain is like, actually. Okay. Good AoE, not that complicated. Let's make it happen. All these crystals, and it's Mr. Dooter EX. Oh. Chili pepper. This isn't part of the show. Mr. Dooter EX is here, and he is angry. His Dooter skulls are now covered in flames, and he's throwing out fiery punches. Stay clear of his pyrotechnics, they hurt. That's not bad damage, but I almost think the sand would be doing better. You got tornado. That's fine. Let's use that guard. And, yep, phase 2. Rainbow Rain isn't bad, you got bigger. That's nice. Alright. Alright, okay. Cool. You kept that going for a while. Ouch. Well, go ahead and attack in that direction. Not my problem. Well, oh, don't like that fire. I should have just used sand. Also, this attack is, unless you really need the AoE, better off using Geyser, it seems. It's a crazy amount of chip damage, too. Okay. Well, we didn't die. I guess if I care that much, I could... Well, that healed me too. Pinch a maximum tomato from a boss room. If I'd worry about running out of health. That would take a while, though. I already got the ores back, so... That's the... right wing. So you need the oars, the sail, both wings, and then you need the crest. I can understand all the others, but the crest is just silly. Cool. Let's go to Onion Ocean. You did it, Kirby. My star cutter is its right wing back in place. Once we find all the parts and this baby can fly again, I'll take you on a trip to visit my homeworld. Come from a distant land that lies at the end of an interdimensional tunnel connected to your planet. It's really far away, but the lure is a beast. Can get us there in no time once it's fixed. Do hope you'll take me up on my generous offer. Sure, that's what it is. Hey Kirby, what's new? I don't think this one wing is gonna get us off the ground, but Sullen City wins the race run. I'll keep working on my repairs. And 29 of my energy spheres is for the missing parts we still need. The weapon, the emblem, and the mast. It's the working flag, and I'll take you to visit my homeworld. I come from a distant land. Oh, just saying it again. Can't wait to go home. Okay. Making steady progress on my repairs. There's always so much I can do without these lost parts, and 3 are still missing. I really hope we'll keep looking Kirby. Eventually, he tells us to go away. Okay, not right now, then. Let's try one more time. Otherwise... Okay. Let's go to Onion Ocean. I like the attendant Waddle Dee is just sitting there. Onion Ocean. Don't really see any onions, though. Okay. Stage 1, and we're starting this off with water. It's quite nice. Cool. Ah, right, the cabbie. Little squids. No, that's squishy. The squids are the squishies. Can't believe that. It's dumb. Geyser. I didn't mean to do that. Took you out, though. The AoE on that geyser is quite nice, actually. We can ride that rope. Nice. Jump. We auto-grab back on, which is nice, too. That interesting looking sea flower up, and now we got ice. Let's do it. Frozen foam, give it a kick. Glide gracefully across the land with ice skate and even cool down those hot flames. Dash ice skate, be ice breath, be emitter ice sprinkle, dash super ice sprinkle, ice storm, ice ball, ice suction, and ice ejection. Ice kick, block, and scatter. The kick. Ice suction. That's fun. It's the ice storm. It's a cool attack. Literally. Skate, ice breath, sprinkle, and super ice sprinkle, which is a different sound effect too. There we are. Freeze you. Screw-worda. Ouch. But we can take that. Oh, we should have dropped that in here. Oh well. I got one up, since we'll probably die soon anyway. Like the animation on that kick. I wonder what kind of enemy we'll get soon. And of course that pierces, which is nice. Got our ice cream. I think we might get Snowball in this level, which is the super ability version of ice. Parasol time. Let's do that and drift down. I'll skydive. And I won't quite break it. Well. Why do I care? I don't know. Break. Break. This is not a speedrun. Maybe it should be. We got the parasol waddle do. It's fun. And you can parasol dive down there, but there's nothing in here. Yep. And yeah, make sure we just get all those coins. Cool. And there is our super inhale block. Oh, but that's owned by star coins. That's fun though. More progress towards another extra life, so we don't have to worry about dying. Oh my goodness! What? What the heck? I didn't know they could do that. Especially since they die in a single normal water gun. It's crazy. Wish these turtles would give water. So while over there, we can't get over it in any real way. Okay, well, alright. Tornado. Fun. Come on. And that hyper tornado up. And just keep flying. Got more of you. Oh, come on. Thank you. And, oh, we can't go in the water. It automatically cancels the tornado, and now we're dead. Okay. Well. That was unpleasant. All the star coins are back. That was dumb. Tornado, tornado. Thank you. Up, don't press up or we'll lose the attack. And oh, thank you for the follow. Dolphin Burb. As you can see, we are playing Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe Extra Mode, which I'm going after now after 2 years of playing the rest of the game. With the Parasol Waddle Dee. There were Parasol Waddle Dees just a short amount of time ago, but they're all gone. I kind of ate them. But it's just sort of... We got... Oh, right, this is the first level with Mackin. This one, that's right. Okay. Because it's been 2 years since I played the base mode. But since the Forgotten Land DLC is coming out so soon, I really wanted to catch up with everything. It's robotic armor, especially because the revamped True Arena in this one already did the Magolor mode a long time ago, but I might go through that again. We'll see what happens. This robotic armor is ready for launch. Zap, burn, and smash foes with your arms and prepper can. Fire a fully charged blast with 3A as well. But of course, it's this flame attack that's your best option, if I recall correctly, because of how that perk works. Well, beam's interesting, but if I recall correctly, it is Firebolt Mortars that actually works best. That Shock Mine works interestingly as well. Ah, right, with a guard. Shot counter. It's not that good. Yeah, that attack's interesting, but again, it's, if I recall correctly, the best DPS is that Arc Blast. Rocket Dash, Shock Knuckle. Yeah, that is probably the one reason that Shock Knuckle, quick full charge blaster. Right. This might be... but the fact that you have to go through the enemies... Tough. I'll test it out. I just recall someone saying that if you can make it work, if you know how to use it right, Mecha is probably the best ability in the game. We'll see how that happens. But that's the reason Switch 2 is just indispensable for me. There is no way that I can pass up on more Forgotten Land content as someone who personally enjoyed Forgotten Land the most. People who played Robobot say Robobot is better, but that's one I actually didn't get to play. Played Triple Deluxe. I played every mainline except for... Well, I played Adventure, so I don't really count Nightmare and Dreamland as anything different, but Robobot is the only mainline one I haven't played, if I recall correctly. Which is crazy to think. Okay, the timing on that is actually pretty tight, and well, oops. That wasn't pleasant. Possibly, because of the whole combining thing. Not all Mecha are combining Mecha, for better or worse. And can we... Does that rope break on its own? Let me see. No, it's not. The invulnerability on that is quite nice. Let's take Spear. Let's take Spear for a whirl. Mecha has been in style for 50 years. 40? Raise your Spear and lead the charge. Beset Spear barrages and moon drops. Use it underwater, spin around to take flight. What I will say is... Do you think that... What was the Amazon listing that suggested that Starcross World is going to have a brand new ability? I think there's a good chance it ends up being Spear, because the moveset is already in the game with Bandanity. It would be kind of cheap, but it would be easy. And especially since some people think that the final boss of the DLC is going to be Galactonite, it would make sense for them to add Spear just so they could have Galactonite Lance or whatever as an upgraded version, because they've already done it with Morpho Sword. It would be pretty cheap, but to be totally honest, the fact that the Spear moveset is in the game, and there's no way for you to use it outside of Player 2 mode, does feel a little silly. Really, they should just add an entirely new one and also add Spear, but I don't know. I am also personally in the process of trying to get every single ability variant, including the base variants, to +star upgrade in preparation for Switch 2 DLC. See how that goes, because it also means I need to get my hands on a Switch 2. And that is not the world's most reliable thing. Got our Scarfy here. Well, really what we need to do is just kill that Scarfy so it doesn't accost us. Goodbye. Might just respawn though. Come on. And it's gonna come back eventually. That's pretty tight. Well, what happened is that I'm playing on an 8-bit SN30 Pro Plus. And I thought that essentially, when I super inhaled, it wouldn't let me stop until it reached its maximum duration. And I thought the issue was that I dropped it too much. The controller, that is. And that's probably part of the case. But the real reason was that the gyro sensor was so sensitive that the rumble during super inhale would continue the motion input. Which was really, really amusing. And of course, the current solution was to just turn the rumble off. I might be able to just turn off gyro and... Well, I need to actually go in and fiddle around in the SM30 Ultimate app. Which I should do eventually, just for its own sake. And turn off gyro controls or something. Or at least change the sensitivity. Because to be totally honest, though I don't use Spark all that much, the fact that... Yeah, exactly. The fact that the gyro is sensitive makes it really easy to charge up the plasma waves, which is not bad. If I'm using Spark, at least. Okay, so Snowball's gonna be around here to get over the little Tiki Totem post first. There's our Super Chili. Why do they call it chili if it isn't spicy? Snowball, Snow Day, transform into a giant snowball, then roll over foes to freeze them, change back by bursting or rolling and scatter foes. Snowball, Snow Attack, and jump. Snow Crash. It's a book. Okay. Check and... Snow Attack, jump. There we go. And the big thing is, eventually we're gonna run into bowling pins. Not in this level, I believe, and you have to knock them all down in one attack. It just doesn't work. This is easy. Sandcastles are not exactly giving us trouble. Yeah, this game is fun, and it's rocked, which is nice. But it isn't until Forgotten Land that you get real challenge, honestly. Or, to be fair, true arena modes aren't easy, but still. Let's go for that jump. And, okay. Let's just go for that scatter. Even with max level Toy Hammer, it's not exactly easy. Yeah, exactly. But what you have to understand is that I've been playing... Wait. Oh, we just have to keep going, so there's going to be no Super Chili, so if I take too long, that shouldn't be a problem, but... Is that even with Toy Hammer at max level? Ultimate Cup Z in Forgotten Land is not easy. And I've been doing one run every day, like I said, just to get rare stones. And that's been enjoyable. And even without the top broken, it's still gone. Okay. It's kind of funny. Okay. But I really appreciate the very high skill ceiling that exists in Forgotten Land without any real necessity. Just because of the crazy speedrun potential we can get in Ultimate Cup C if you know what you're doing. I saw someone beat it in 3 minutes of timer time, which of course doesn't include checkpoints and all, though they did try to go through those as quickly as possible as well, but... I was talking about this earlier, but I really think that the simplified abilities in Forgotten Land are, as in the simplified movesets, are 100% to the game's benefit, because they allow the abilities to be a lot more distinguished from each other. Well, a lot more differentiated from each other than they are in other Kirby games. Oh, yeah. I still need to play Robobot, but the fact that Forgotten Land has so much room for skill expression, and it's not a crazy difficult game, though to be fair again. Ultimate Cupsy, and to a lesser extent, Forgo Dreams mode in Wild mode is not something to be trifled with. I like the fact that even though it's not ridiculous, they still do give you a hard mode if you care about that kind of thing. Keeps you on your toes. And to a lesser degree, I would say that Magor Epilogue had something kind of similar going on, just in terms of the combo mechanics. That you weren't gonna die, but if you cared about getting a max or at least high combo in later stages especially, you are not going to have an easy time at least. Well, then they give you max level... the max level dash attack and all bets are off, but even still. You can make that game more interesting if you care to. Let's go for Tornado. Yeah. Especially since they also changed a lot of ability mechanics, also for the better. The big one that stands out to me is just how they reworked Needle and Tornado to focus on essentially being higher damage versions of the Inhale. Which is just a really, really cool remake. Especially because it makes them really nice for speedruns as well, if you know what you're doing. But of course, it also made it so that they didn't have the pure invincibility that you get when you're using Tornado at least in other games. But of course, then you get the ability to suck in stars like an Inhale would with higher damage, a better radius or allied homing in the case of Storm Tornado, and then Needle has more damage, but actually a more annoying art compared to a normal Inhale. It feels like an evolution of stuff like Ice Suction and the various grab attacks in other Kirby games, essentially. Of course, the first model for that is Kirby's Adventure Throw, which was a fun ability too. Keep going. Well, we only got 2 that time. Again, I gotta account for the delay between the controller and the actual console. Yeah. If Forgotten Land is sort of our 3D Kirby Return to Dreamland, or maybe Triple Deluxe, I'd say. Yeah. One thing, which is a really amusing oversight actually in Return to Dreamland, is that, well, amusing might be the wrong way to say it, because I actually dislike it heavily. That the timer keeps going during room transitions in the ability challenges, which it doesn't do in the original, which makes the timer actually a decent amount tighter in Deluxe. They haven't patched the game once, so I don't think they'll ever fix that. But it's funny that those challenges became harder as a result when it was almost certainly not intentional in any way, shape, or form. But I think with the time I've got allotted, I can go and take down Goriath, and I'll probably end it after that. But, like I said, Forgotten Land is a little bit vanilla, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it does give me a lot of excitement to see what the Triple Deluxe or Robobot is gonna be for 3D Kirby, so to speak. Take you down, so we can have some stuff underwater. Tickets that I don't need, because I got all the achievements in Merry Magoland 2 years ago. Okay. Yeah. That said, the mouthful modes are a very, very fun gimmick. Especially since, unlike super abilities, you're not totally invincible while using them. And the treasure roads are also really good, and that's part of why I kind of think of Forgotten Land as a sort of 3D Return to Dreamland, in that they're a good deal like the ability challenges in the lore. But we'll see how it goes. So is it this way? No, there's just a single star coin. Stuff like Kirby Master of Mouthfuls which is the mouthful ability focused treasure road. The fact that you're not just invincible while you're using the attacks, you have to focus on the enemies, and there's a pretty tight time limit too. Even if it doesn't have the same sort of metal focus as the ability challenges in this game, means that if you're looking for challenge there, you can get it with those treasure roads too, especially since wild mode also just outright changes the time limits to be a lot less generous. And as you can see, the very sensitive jar makes it really fast to charge up the spark wave. It's nice. And hello, bomb. That would be a crash if we cared about that. Which maybe I should have gotten the crash. Maybe. Feeling dumb here. Sleep deprivation for you. And I think, is it going to be a mini-boss yet? A mini-boss here. Come on. Kibble Blade. I don't know who needs to hear this, but again, there was I didn't jump in time. Come on. It's the other way, you. And there's a Super Sir Kibble in beta with a Super Cutter ability that was, I would imagine, was probably a good deal similar to what Flare Beam ended up being. Well, that was embarrassing. Oh my goodness. And that is maximum health being half its normal amount for you. I will say, to be totally honest, as cool as Wild Mode is and Ultimate Cup Z is in Forgotten Land, enemies do not deal as much damage to you in terms of scaling as they do in Return to Dreamland EX mode. Though, to be fair, you die, you just go back to the checkpoint, and lives are not really a worry, but even still. Come on. Let's go back up. Spit that out. I say this game is easy, and then I die. Though, to be fair, again, you don't really have to worry about death. It's not that big of a problem. I'm gonna go chop that down. Yep, not down to that blipper this time. Talk about embarrassing. Go down here, get that energy sphere. Thank you. Come on. Those out nice and easy. Yeah, when I played this game for the first time on Wii, I had to bring in my dad and my cousin for... they were... I know my dad was Bandana D. I don't remember whether my cousin was Meta Knight or DDD, but I was Kirby. And the entire time, I was just standing in the corner, because I was the only one whose death actually mattered, while they just whittled Magolor down while dying. And of course, this was only normal mode. We were bad. But it was a fun memory. Some nice underwater stuff going on. Come on, come on. The moon drop, and there we go. Bomb, bomb. That multi-spear lasts longer than I expected. Go away. It's a nasty Barracuda. And to be fair, I do like the song. Another Spear B. Again, I really do wonder if that Amazon listing thing about a new ability in the Forgotten Land DLC is true or false, and if so, what it's going to be. Because again, the obvious choice would be Spear. So how am I going to get that there? Something with piercing, probably just going around the other side, and... hello. Be me, me be. Yep. Hook through there, easy enough. And me when the blippers home in on me. Rather aggressive underwater. Okay, come on. Don't wanna... just barely poke. No, no, that hitbox is not as good as I thought. Main thing is... don't want to break that bomb block until we kill the fish. Yep, exactly. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, right, yeah. Raise your spear and lead the charge. Bust that spear barrages and moon drops. Use it underwater. Spin around to take flight. Don't need that anymore. Let's sail away, you. Okay. Got that turtle. I feel like Mario. Too high. And let's see. Take that down. We got Poppy Bro. Let's take that bomb. And of course, even the projectiles give the ability. Fun. Another red star coin. Okay. Oh, we got the Kuribo's shoe. This is basically Kuribo's shoe from Super Mario Bros. 3. And I think there's a super stomp you can do if you time things right. Now, if you hold it down, you'll bounce. Nothing special I need to do past that, and it's gonna go away soon, so we'll just get rid of it after picking up that rather pointless ticket. It's not gonna be a super ability level, of course. Thank you. Break that, and since it's a block on an enemy, we just go right through. Let's not fall into the water and die. Oh, that was narrow. Okay. Now we gotta bounce up. And that's gonna be our energy sphere, I believe. Or wait. So what's this then? Underwater and... okay. There we go. Did require the energy sphere, but just by sending us to a similar but different area. Presumably, we would have come up here. Yep. That platform is conspicuous. Let's keep on going. And cool. Cool. Ah, big fish. Let's not get eaten. Probably. Come on. Oh, you respawned. Respawned so quickly. Yeah, because that's what you get with a 2D screen. It's a lot easier for things to get out of view. Yeah, they got their underwater inhale, kinda. Not fun for me. And... is that last energy sphere in this level going to be? Come on. Let's go past you. Don't need to deal with your garbage. And there it is. Not gonna have the time to stay out of the way of the eel if we try to break it immediately. So, there we are. That's the last one. Exciting. Well, okay. Big thing is... oh, and we messed up that time. Yep. Had to happen at least once. You know, at least the game I'm playing while sleep deprived is just Kirby. Don't need to worry too much. Okay. And now... after it withdraws, we go through there. Cool. There we are. And the rest for no real reason, and even underwater we got this door. Okay. I could go get a Maxim Tomato from a boss room, but that'd be silly. That should be perfect. No, it was barely just not enough. Well, okay. So it would have been too early that time, I think. They weren't kissing, at most they were sharing food. Copy ability room 2. You know what? We have some spicy pretzels. Go all the way back up. Yep, nothing. Oh well. Oh, that bomb block. I believe it should be Monster Flame this level, so it's Flare Beam, Monster Flame, Ultra Sword, Snowball, and Ultra Hammer. So we've seen all of them at this point except Ultra Hammer, which is not going to show up until the Well, let's restart that. Now I'll have a pretzel. Until the 5th world. Come on. Spicy hot. Apparently these are women-owned. Thank you, women. Oh, they smell spicy. No palm oil, artificial flavors, or high fructose corn syrup. Those are pretty hot. Not unmanageably. Sitting underwater. It was interesting seeing seasoned pretzels become a big thing out of nowhere all of a sudden. Okay, come on. Come on. And that goes with terrain. Because remember a few years back, it's when everyone started eating those Dots pretzels things, at least in America. Now everyone's trying to make their own kind of seasoned pretzel. Luckily, those go away on the water surface, and oh yeah, got a super inhale block then, so let's go down the other side before we get stuck and trapped in. Oh, random beached blipper. Too bad for you, enjoy death. And, oh, we got hammer! Yep, which is also pretty nice underwater. Cool. Oh wow, yeah. Oh my goodness, these are spicy. Ah, but it hits you after. My goodness. Being surprisingly nice to me today, wow. Should I get used to this? Just gotta time that just right. Without being crushed by the spikes, because then we would lose hammer. And well, we would also die, but... You know, and, well, we lost it. Oops. I didn't think we'd be able to touch those spikes from the side. Oh well. Let's see what's in here. And... Okay. So hammer would be nice for this, but it's not strictly necessary. There we go. Got a 1-up. Fun. Just had to aim that water gun right. Yep, and now we're doing this with no hammer. Awesome. Let's hold left so we can go slower. And even that is not enough to save us. Come on. Come on. There we go. We will let you live today. And... Left. Let's follow that trail of stars. Let's get beam. What would happen if we got both? Well, this is the right one, as you can see. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Forgot to attack. If I hit both, it would probably walk off anything good. It's a good thing we got that 1-up. These ones break a lot more easily than a lot of other seasons pretzels I've had. They're a lot softer. It's interesting. We had to go lower to trigger that flower. Surprising. Hi, Blipper. And this time it was just snorkelings, but I imagine Scuttle is one that has an energy sphere where you have to pick a right path, and you can see every time it can change between, it does. And that's the trick. You have to... sort of alternate between one each time. Let's take water now. Especially since we are gonna be underwater. Oh! Snails. Slugs, I suppose. What are you? Is this leaf? Is this leaf? Yeah, it is. Okay. That's fun. But now that we're going underwater, probably would have been a better idea to have water. Yeah. But you can do the leaf uppercut even in midair. What kind of boss here? Water Galba? No, Moundo! Oh my goodness. Come on. This is a fun attack. Spam that uppercut. Okay. Here we are. It doesn't quite work like that, unfortunately. The only game that had any kind of elemental advantage type of thing was Star Allies. Oh my goodness. There we go. Where very specific bosses, and not even all that many, get some kind of elemental effect going on them if you had a weapon or ability with it. Very specifically, you could light Whispy Woods on fire, and then you could. It's down here. Ah, you can use stone to get past that current. Fun. Use Krakow to. If you had ice, you could freeze Krakow by freezing the rain it spits out. Ouch. You could put out the cannon fuse with water on Franziska. No, Flamberge. Franziska could melt her ice, which would give you food items, but not stun her. With Zan Partizan, you could use water again to deactivate her Taiko drums. Middle. Yeah, that's EX mode for you. Rightmost, middle, left, middle, right. It's the rightmost, okay. Nor are you almost dying again? What about neither? Come on. I know. I'm being mean to you because you were nice to me. I can't encourage that kind of behavior. It's another energy spear. Fun. And let me check some things. Okay. Set that up, and I think this should be Monster Flame soon. Oh, come on. Well, you said that twice. I don't know. I think better would you be speaking Italian, so I can't understand it. Sorry, that was mean. Oh, we got food. Let's see what's next. Jump. Ah, if you go with the gust, yep, you go farther. Nice. Oh, wow. I censor that. Well, I guess it's similar to other words in English that do end up getting censored by a sensitive enough censor. There's our Monster Flame again. Or Dragon Storm again. Yep, and when that opens up, they'll basically freeze in place once that cutscene plays. Nice. And the Tikis. See, they have that little no damage tink when you hit them when they're not exposed. Oh, well, it's nice getting food. It's okay. Maybe Twitch just thinks Italian is an inherently inappropriate language. That might be a bit discriminatory, though. It's another. Ah, it needs to be fully open. Ah, and then the star starts flashing too. Okay, cool. Is that rope? Yep. Burn that rope again. Fun. Cut that rope before, but now we're burning it. There we go. Oh, and the eyes light up too. Fun. At the end of this, you're gonna see one of the funniest super ability final obstacles. It's kind of sad, actually. You'll see. Ah, damn it. Oh, that window's quite narrow. Wonder if it's stricter on the EX mode or something. Oh, whatever. There we go. Yep. This poor octopus. Yep, that hurts me. I think we have to get under so it doesn't see us. No, it's just... Yeah, this is definitely tougher on EX mode. Yep, as soon as I hear that sound effect, I gotta just roast it. Just melts. That is kind of grisly. Okay. See, the stars even travel slower in water. It's interesting. Come on, come on. Ah, big star coin up top, and let's just get rid of these annoying barracuda. And that takes that down for us at least. And... oh, it'll probably... no, it won't ping off the Gordo. It will keep going. Good thing we can stop our super inhale now. Okay. And... it's down here. Just... ah, hello. Spit, spit. It's a bit more in here. And the nice thing is... spit another out, blockwise. Well, it's still kind of silly. Just gonna keep on going until they reach the end. And... okay, finally we got that barracuda. I was worried. And oh my goodness! We almost actually got crushed. That would have been more than a little embarrassing. Okay. Spearcopter or... a lot of this is out right underwater, part of the arena. So... okay, well... ouch, ouch. Oh, not good. So we can spit. Well, okay. This might not be my day. If we spit those out, we can get fire. It's okay. Ouch. Okay, well. Good thing we have 5 billion extra lives. Oh, and it makes you restart the entire... okay. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Oh, it actually starts you with a fight. Okay, that's good at least. Maybe some moondrops would be good. I don't know. Upward thrust. Okay. If I could connect with a moondrop, it's not really better. Okay. Well, okay. That is a good one. Ouch. And we can... we kind of collided. Whatever. Well, that actually is really good DPS. Okay. spamming those upward thrusts. Much to consider. Okay. Oh, we're at 86 star coins. That's kind of an auspicious number in the Kirby series, because 86 can also be rendered in Japanese Goro Awase numerical wordplay as Haru, which is like how Laboratory makes Kirby. So there are a lot of Easter eggs in Kirby revolving around the number 86 specifically. Specifically. Hi. Stage 4. The 8-catcher sub-game, play with friends. Well, we've done that already. I do not need to visit the park. So I wonder if it's going to stop letting us get more tickets at 99, which I think will hit. Well, they're not going on land. Just didn't try to hit me or anything. Nice thing is that we can take them out before letting them free, because we can pierce their walls slightly, and for the Barracudas, we gotta do that. I hate those guys. But yeah, taking Spear into here was a good idea. So 5 energy Spear stage, wow. And you, come on. Single Spears hit will do it without trouble. But again, I wonder what ability I'm going to want to use for the True Arena. Because I think it probably will just be Mecha and probably using the Fireball Mortars. Because they really are hard to beat. And pierce upwards. Keep on going. Ooh, okay. Alright. Go through and... Oh, I did not want to go up. I'm using the D-pad instead of the control pad, which is... I prefer the D-pad for 2D games in most cases, but... Sometimes it betrays me. The big thing about a D-pad is that it's a lot easier just by touch to tell which way you're pointing. As you can feel the part of the plus that you're touching. Whereas with a joystick, it can be easier than I might like to have a less precise angle than I might like. It is what it is, but... Here we go. More blippies. Go ahead and give me an actual energy sphere. Come on. You. And... elbow up there. Oh, okay, so... they would want us, presumably, to switch to water. Use that empowered water gun now. That'll work. Or at the very least, giving us that option. Excuse me. And I know that in Crystal Shards, there's actually, you can actually just do an underwater inhale. I also don't have as much water in that game. I really do. The thing I really like about Kirby lore is that it's not compulsory. The game is perfectly enjoyable without it, but it does enrich the game if you understand what's going on. Because, for example, at the end of Star Allies, when Highness goes on his rant, there's a lot of lore in there just immediately, but it's kind of deliberately, yep, it's the door's not marked, but we can see it going on the other side of the room. If you slow down, screenshot, whatever, a lot of things are revealed. But it really does just sum up and... Wait, what? We missed one. Where? Okay, well, I would need to restart the entire stage anyway, so... Stupid. What and where did I miss? That was unpleasant. Yeah, well... The thing about Dark Souls lore is that it... And I will be playing Night Rain. Make no mistake. And there are some very, very amusing parallels in that giving Kirby an iframe dodge really did make Forgotten Land kind of Kirby Souls. But... Especially since, in a very Souls-like manner, it's very much... Holy crap, Kirby, you're in a dead and dying civilization. And, well, Elden Ring was sort of abnormally optimistic in as far as Souls games go. The world is very much alive, as evidenced by all the animal life. What if I go up here? Well, that's not it. It's gonna be a little dark alcove in one singular rock outcropping or something, right? It's gotta be. It's been so long since I played this game last time. But... The thing about Kirby War is that it isn't in NPC dialogue or item descriptions like Souls games. And it's not even all that complicated, to be totally honest. You could say that boss descriptions are kind of similar, but really a lot of it has to do with the visual theming, which I actually like a lot. In that, for example, in Robobomb, the Hollow Defense API is very similar in appearance to Pix, and they make an offhand reference to it. You cannot live on hard games alone. Sometimes you do need to relax. But, though to be fair, they also... Forgotten Land is not exactly an easy game. That is the hard Kirby game we wanted. Oh, I just didn't see that. I'm blind. Oh my goodness. But... essentially... And this is for the Italians' edification. One boss archetype that crops up throughout the Kirby series, normally as... Okay, so the main thing is we want to take them out before dropping the... Don't want to drop the key. So it does come back, we just gotta mantle over that switch so we don't drop the key. Okay, simple enough. Is sort of the summoner boss. Oftentimes they're painters. For example, you got Adeline/Ado, who summons weaker copies of other bosses to fight you in sequence, so you get a varied fight with a gimmick, and then at the end, the painter comes at you, and usually they get taken down in one hit because they don't fight themselves, they were summoning other enemies. But in Kirby Planet Robobot, which you played, actually, I believe it was the second world's boss, was the Hollow Defense API, which summons Coily Rattler and... which in the Japanese is known as Togolo Garaga, which is one of the most... which is... because it's all onomatopoeia, so it isn't really translatable in an immediately obvious way. But I remember I was paying attention to Japanese Triple Deluxe when it was coming out, before we had the English name of Coily Rattler, and I was just sort of... what an interesting name for a boss. But, got Coily Rattler, they got two Doomers, they have Krako, because every painter boss summons Krako, because... just like Whispy Woods shows up in almost every Kirby game in some way, shape, or form. You gotta have your... summon boss has to summon Krako every time. Which in some games is Krako's only appearance. Well, actually, I don't think there are any Kirby games where Krako gets summoned and shows up normally. But... it was Coily Rattler. Oh, and they brought back Ice Dragon 2, which is the classic summoned painter boss. Beyond Krako, Ice Dragon, because Ado summons Ice Dragon. And in Star Allies, when Adeline's playable, she just straight up has Ice Dragon as one of her moves. That's the really funny thing, just... casually, they have a human running around, the only human, except for, well, Samus and Kirby's Dream Land 3, but that's its own thing. Yeah, Samus shows up. Samus is a cameo in Kirby Stream Line 3. She's a Samio. But, it's heavily implied that the ancients that get referred to every now and then are just humans. And then casually we see Adeline show up with no other humans except for, again, Samus, which... Yeah, it's sort of like how Akuma or Goken from Street Fighter is in some of the Tekken games. But they explicitly stated that Akuma is canon to Tekken, but the rest of Street Fighter, so to speak, is not. It's just... It's Tekken, and then also you have Akuma from Street Fighter in there just by himself. And I believe they did the same thing with Geese Howard from Fatal Fury when he showed up. Don't quote me on that. I don't play those games. But... You know, Samus existing in Kirby does not necessarily mean the rest of Metroid does, which, given the tonal inconsistencies that would ensue, for lack of a better term, I think there's only so much that can be assumed, but even still. But oh, as I was saying, the Hollow Defense API is this... It's composed of a few sort of octahedrons. I could say a 3D diamond, and I think the point would come across, but yeah, they're octahedrons. 8 faces, triangles each. And it makes it very similar, though it's got 4 of them. There's a boss in the second level Rockstar of Kirby 64 and the Crystal Shards called Pix. Pix does not summon anything, but it also is composed of octahedrons, 3 of them. Not 4, but it's explicitly stated that the Hollow Defense API is in some sense based on Pix in its pause screen description in, I believe, only the extra mode of, which is to say Meta Nightmare, in Planet Robobot, which... It's funny how they decided to just basically do the Hollow Defense API a second time at the end of Planet Robobot when they... Because before... as the final boss in Planet Robobot for Meta Knight's mode, they've got Galactonite. But before that, they bring back... I'll just hide here. They bring back Dark Matter Swordsman from Kirby's Dream Line 2 and Queen Sectonia, which is also a fun choice. Though, to be fair, that was in the game before, immediately before, just like Coily Rattler, so, well, kind of silly too. But Planet Robobot, and I say this is, again, you played it, not me, but it's a really, really massive nostalgia trip with a lot of references, and the big one is that Star Dream at the end is... Well, the game in general is a big Kirby Superstar, in particular Milky Way Wishes reference. In that the Japanese name of that Noble Haltman song is something along the lines of Haltman famed throughout the galaxy, which is phrased in a similar way to Milky Way Wishes in Japanese, the final main story mode from the original Kirby Superstar, is basically a wish upon the galaxy. So it has somewhat similar phrasing. And obviously, I don't know whether you actually ended up beating at least the main game, but the final boss, Star Dream, is literally another robotic planet in the same way as the Galactic Nova, which is the big comet that you fight, because Mark steals its wish power at the end of Milky Way Wishes. Again, spoilers for a very old game, but... Which, to be fair, the Kirby Planet Robobot In the Japanese, though, it's not really all that different to begin with. It's basically Robobo Planet, which, given the fact that the word for... That didn't damage us, at least. Star and planet in Japanese are both Hoshi. And in fact... because of course the ancients, the people of classical times, didn't really have a real way to distinguish or know that planets were physically different from stars. You know, one was a big ball of gas, the other was just rocks, or sometimes non-hot gas. But the term planet specifically means wanderer, is specifically a wandering star. That, of course, in Chinese and Japanese, they've got the same character and word for star and planet, because there wasn't really a way to distinguish between them until we developed at least Galilean astronomy. And so the robotic planet is presumably star to me, but in the Japanese, though, it's really just a pun without a lot of importance. Star Dream is known as Hoshi no Yume, which is, you know, Dream of the Stars, very similar to, you know, Hoshi no Kabi, Kirby of the Stars. Alright. Goodness. Luckily we were able to iframe the spikes, because even though that didn't damage us, we still got some iframes from it. And okay, for a second I thought that was going to go in the 5th slot, and I might have missed something again. That would have been miserable. Alright, I'd restart this stage once. Okay. Also, no pressure, but I say this for the edification of our new guy. There is a fan Discord server where I post new schedules and we discuss various things occasionally if you have any interest. I will be playing a little, at least a little more Kirby in the future to finish out extra mode in the main. The true arena in this game too. Yeah, well, no pressure. And then, of course, when Switch 2 comes out, if I can get my hands on one, we'll be doing plenty of that as well. But, oh, as I was saying. Yeah, well, the issue is that I'm out of Souls-likes at the moment. Well, I'm out of mainline ones. I have Code Vein, and I've gotten recommendations for Lies of P from a lot of people, but it's really just a time thing. How low can I go here? I went underneath, would I void out, or... I'm not gonna void out, but that's still a bad idea. But, as I was saying, Night Rain is gonna come out in a few, and I'll be playing that. Well, as in, understandable. But... I guess I'm gonna say it outright. There's always so long I can keep a secret, but I did actually manage to go to a GameStop in person on the day where pre-order started, and they said I have a pre-order. That said, given how supply works, there is a non-zero chance that they contact me later and say, sorry, we can't actually fulfill your order. So I don't want to say too much and get people's hopes up. I would, because like I said, there was a decent chance that they go and say, sorry, we gave too many pre-orders and we had to cancel yours. Because I was the last person at the store that day. I was the last person in line before they started turning people away. But even then, it's sort of... I don't know how they ordered the pre-orders. But there is, like I said, a non-zero chance that they just say, sorry, we gave too many and we can't get you one. There is the whole Nintendo having their own shopping chance stuff going on, where they reach out to people individually and give them a, you know, non-bottable shop chance. Which, again, if I get that chance, I would probably use it to let my dad or a friend of mine who wasn't able to get a Switch 2 get a Switch 2. But we'll see what happens. That is if the pre-order that I do have, hopefully doesn't end up getting cancelled in the meantime. Gonna be Fatty Puffer, or Fatty Puffer EX. And the pearl's just gone. Seems wasteful. The high jump challenge. This is a fun one. Definitely gonna have to go in and get platinum medals in the challenges, which again is harder in this one than the original, because they changed it, probably unintentionally, without really thinking, to make it so that oh, the timer keeps counting down even when you're in a transition between rooms. Let's use Mecha. I don't think... I'm pretty sure, again, the Firebolt mortars are better in terms of DPS than the cool Dash Laser combo, but we can always test that. Hello. I am also very excited for Moo Moo Meadows Cow in Mario Kart World, and the open world mission mode. It's Fatty Puffer EX. His rolling tackle can take him up walls of the ceiling. His water cannon sprays at all sorts of angles. What gives usually just naps and eats what sounds familiar. Which is basically Kirby. Main thing is that we can keep the Fireball Mortar going. Oh, no, you're invincible. Okay. Come on. No, if we can manage the combo, it's better. But... it forces us to go through the enemy, which is unpleasant. Okay. Come on. When are you gonna go for the big laser? The Elephant Daisy trend was a little funny, but I think it got a bit overplayed. And... oh, no, you went back? Oh my goodness, I was not expecting that. So normally they just... Come on, come on. Wait, drop shock mines? Ah, that's silly. Annoying. Ouch, ouch. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, please. Please. Luckily, we can avoid those without too much of an issue. You're gonna... go back around. We gotta see where you're going, man. And now you're going up on the ceiling. I hate you. Oh, okay. The other nice thing about Forgotten Land is that normally you don't have contact damage with enemies. Oh, you angled that. That's nasty. Come on. Other way up. Come on. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Okay. There we are. What about the Mona Lisa in clown makeup upside down eating noodles? What kind of noodles, too? And we got our health back. Now, I need to figure out what the best DPS is going to be. The Fireball Mortars are very low risk, with decent damage, but still. Do you mean beef flavor? Yeah, Cup Noodles mystery meat. American school cafeteria flavor. Meat of dubious origin. Elephant. Maybe horse. Welcome back, Kirby. With the left one back in place, the wings are finally complete. It's finally looking like a real Star Cutter again. If we can find those last two parts, the lower will be flying again in no time. Keep at it, Kirby. I believe in you. You can just say cow flavor. Kirby, how's it going? I made quite a bit of progress repairing the lore's interior. So don't think it's all fun and games back here. I'm working hard too. I'm 45. My energy spheres is for missing parts. All we need are the apple and the mass. Just 2 to go. By the way, as I've been gathering energy spheres, have you seen those crazy sphere doomers that show up from time to time? They're mysterious creatures that usually live in another dimension. Energy spheres are their favorite snack. I'm sure that's why they're here. But I need all my energy spheres back, even the ones they've run off with. Okay. Say anything else, or... Traveled on my time, but your planet really is something else. I'm amazed at how kind everyone is. You're all such easy targets, or I mean, easygoing folks. None more so than you. Just can't thank you enough for all of your help, Kirby. Thanks. So basically, after you kill him, well, defeat him at the end of Return to Dreamland, he goes through his own personal mission, which is in this release only, in another dimension. And then he goes to another dimension of Team Kirby Clash White Wafers. And it becomes microtransactor and starts selling microtransactions. So maybe he didn't... It's kind of hard to say he actually reformed, to be frank. But, as I was saying, the game they really need to make is a 3D version of Team Kirby Clash, which is basically Kirby Monster Hunter. Come on. Oh my goodness, that's good damage. And... laser. Wonder what that DPS is going to be. Oh! First time we're getting fire. Nice. Get ready to brawl. How long you hold the button will change how strong or weak your attacks are, and there were a ton of them. Open jab, smash punch, leg sweep, spin kick, down kick, double kick. Oh, that's a nice one. Rising break, sky kick, this guy kick, force blast, Hadouken, bigger one, big one. It's interesting that they don't have any real distinction between the one with no charge and the one with just a little bit of charge. Because the one with no charge barely travels, but it doesn't have its own denotation. And the Giga Force Blast, and then you can do a motion input and instantly get the Mega Force Blast, which is fun. It's actually a bit different too. Is it? I don't know. Can't do it in midair though. And that only happens when you're in midair. Motion inputs are always fun. Got our Shoryuken. Shame this ability isn't really all that good. I don't know, actually. I wonder what the DPS is just firing off the motion input ones would be. Seems decent. But again, you can't do it in midair. And that attack is also quite weak. Being able to pierce is nice, though. Come on. Let's try to get you through here. Yep, there we go. And... rising break. Very fun attack when you make it work. And go down. You should probably go charge your phone. Personal recommendation. Oh, we gotta get the chili back so they can melt. No, freeze that. Why am I saying melt when it's ice on fire? Well, I know the reason. It's not a pleasant one. And now, take the fire and probably use it for the next house. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the thing. If we use Mecha, then we get just plain old fire attacks. Yeah, let's switch to that and just show that off. But, that said, has to be the Fireball Mortars. And the Sizzap Burst is the easiest way to make that work. Still clunky. But it does hit below. I imagine that they had specifically figured that out so that it could work for solving puzzles like these. I tried Mecha, but I didn't really try the Sizzap Burst on the boss. I should have. Oh well. The input's not all that hard. It's a bit like Rainbow Rain. Yeah, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it. Hello. Knuckles cool. And let's try the shock pump. Hello. Oh, we got our cracker launcher. Thank you. And there we are. Oh, the arc. We went under our arc. Unpleasant. Got bomb. And we have our own bombs. Better version too. And ouch. Okay. So away that Waddle Dee. The craziest thing about Kirby is that the D in DDD and in Waddle Dee have no connection whatsoever. Because in Japanese, the name of Waddle Dee is Wadori Dee. And DDD, it's day. They're pronounced entirely differently. It's actually insane. And eventually we're going to get to the point where some of the cannon roots actually just kill us. Thankfully, that is not right now. Let's get everything. Oh, they're going faster. Yeah, Waddle D. Oh my goodness. Yep, you see? Go up. That's our second energy sphere for the level. Down here. Man, that's death. Okay. I hope you're laughing. Oh, good thing we already got. We have the energy sphere. That's good. It happened sooner than I expected. Unpleasant. Yeah, you distracted me with your One Piece joke. You should be ashamed of yourself. And it's already a star coin. And we got our life back. Basically, before it hits that corner. Basically, as it's rotating. Yeah, we gotta take it back. And now all these diagonals are not going to lead to an untimely demise. Is this gonna be an energy sphere? Well, it's coins. It's just coins. Okay. Well, it's something slightly different. Yep, Bandana D. Luffy. I could see that. Oh, no ability now either. Okay, well. Suck them all in together. Break those icy stalactites in. Is this water? Yeah! That's right. Thought as much. And we could have surfed, but we can also just do it like that. Ooh, that's dangerous. Yep. See? Oh! Let's go and get Mike, actually. Let's try to bring that in a boss fight if we can. There's this 3 times, got the headphones. Whoa, hey, da-da-da, yeah. Kirby can't sing. So his attacks damage. His singing damages. Charge up for more power. If you sing 3 times, you'll really feel the rhythm. Megaphone, desk mic, and stand mic. And then encore. 3rd press only. Hey, let's go charge up the final one. Let's see what I can use this on. Can't go back. And the switch goes back down. No, you just... It's one side only. That's right. Hello. Oh, you didn't get attacked. Okay, well. Slide will do it. Where's the next one? Oh, yeah, we got it. Use it on you. Jiggin Edge EX. Oh, that froze everything on screen. Pick that up, and encore. Dismal. Oh, that did not kill. Okay. Ouch. Die. There we are. Sword gonna let us get anything? No, that was the end of the stage. Use sword to get whip? That seems like an unnecessarily complicated process. Got a 1-up though. Nice. So it's down here. Not down, but around this way. The answer is nothing. Okay. The real game we gotta get excited for is Hollow Knight Silk Song, which is apparently not cancelled. Oh, it autoed? Okay. You know, that's alright too. Someone was pawning off popcorn that they couldn't finish on me, which is our business arrangement. So how many we got? Snowman, this is a 5-stage world, okay. So we can get that done. Understandable. Enjoy charging your phone, if it works like that. So this is ice too. Yep. I like that we've got multiple ability-bearing enemies. It's honestly more interesting that, again, in Forgotten Land, the fact that each ability has only got one enemy tied to it, and that's not ice. Okay. Come on. Weave! Those are bows from... That might have been Kirby 64, maybe? I forget whether they were also in Dreamland 3. Because Dreamland 2, Dreamland 3, and Crystal Shards do make a trilogy of sorts. And ah, we got not Biospark, but it's also a ninja. Hide in shadows and fade into the darkness, become a master ninja, and no one will. Oh, hello. Understandable, and that's a... Yeah, I am playing Kirby. How are you doing? Poco-O? Does that make you Italian? I want to expect your Blossom Storm. Knife Throw, Shock, Stealth Slash, Ninja Kick. Toss that. For the sword. Stealth Slash. And Smoke Screen. Stealth Slash is nice. Blossom Storm, and I remember that in Star Allies you can infuse Ninja with elements, and Blossom Storm gets different flowers, which is fun. Quad Shock, Air Drop, Whirlwind, Roll Strike, Roll Jump, Hide Guard, Smoke Counter, unnecessary. But Stealth Water Gun is a bamboo tube, which is fun. Because you're basically doing the underwater breathing trick. Do that kick, and... Oh, come on. That's... The grab is... Let me see. That's good. There we are. Okay. How did that mess up? What is wrong with me today? Probably too close. Yeah, the ice makes it easy to accidentally slide into things. Goodbye, Cappy. Are you excited for the Kirby DLC? With Switch 2? Well, to be fair, that requires you to get your hands on one, which is not the easiest thing in the world. Now we gotta toss the knife, there we go, and that's a 1-up for us. Oh, come on, come on. Jump, jump, there we go. Big thing is that the grab attack that Ninja can do is an Izuna drop. You know, you pick them up and then you somersault in midair and just bring them crashing down on their head. That's it's a classic anime thing. I forget which... Some manga started that out. I forget which one. But a lot of ninja-type characters and... Well, we're dead. Ouch. I didn't even get to do that drop, and we're no longer a ninja. This is so sad. I can't inhale that. It'd be funny if this gave us ice, too. But it doesn't. And... Right. Basically, a mobile Cappy. Understandable. You know, even a wired phone, well, it's a wired headphones issue, still technically use, Bluetooth, if you felt like it. And there we are. Oh, come on, don't tell me. Gotta burn through it. Luckily, the cannons are not you're kidding. Can't believe I messed that up. I didn't jump high enough. Good thing is I can just light the fuse again. It doesn't go away. And I hate ice. Hate ice. Okay. Don't die. Don't go away, Stone. Okay. Come on. Come on. You're probably gonna be enlisted to interpret and say what I'm saying or something. Okay. Cool. Should do some crowdfunding to buy you wireless headphones or something. So how are we gonna do this? Oh, presumably we just have to use... Ah, yeah. Just have to use the stealth slash splice to move faster. That was not complicated. Okay, cool. Thank you. And yeah, I can't do that in midair. I want to check and see what the ninja moves are named in Japanese. That is, let me check. Stereotypical ninja. Turn to Dreamland. We got. Oh, they are not translated. Oops. Okay. Oh well. Maybe I'll switch to the game language or something. Let's take that back. And got water dude over here. Can't get quite high enough. Annoying. Slash. Yep, we got that shockwave, which is fun. Okay. I worry sometimes. It's not as much as in Forgotten Land, but generally switching abilities when new abilities show up is a good idea, but even so. Oh, there we got our Raisin a drop, yep. See that? Get up high, we bring him back down, crashing on their head. That shockwave when we hold it down close. Ah, and we got the funny shoe. Which is, again, basically the Kuribo's shoe from Goomba's shoe. That's interesting because Kuribo is just Goomba in Japanese. Well, the Japanese name of the Goomba, but in American Mario Brothers 3, still named it the Kuribo shoe when it was, of course, still just the Goomba. Okay. How much longer do I got shoe? Oh, well, we can just float, but still. Come on. And I don't need any of those Magoland tickets. I really do not. Ah, here we go. Probably gonna have to do some bouncing. Yep, right on top of these bows. And there we are. Wasn't too bad. Probably could have waited a little bit longer until they went up a bit higher, so I wouldn't have to make that final bounce as tightly as I did, but if it works, it works. So, and okay, that shows that it's not until you... Oh, they make such a sad face when you kill them. Now I feel bad. Bounce, bounce. Now it's gone and it didn't kill the rock in their hip. Oh my goodness. Okay. Big thing is... Well, I should probably actually maybe switch to rock? Maybe, I don't know. Should be a super ability here, probably. But if you're not actively coming down from a jump, and, well, we got rock anyway. No difference made. But, oh. They can put you on top of those blocks and, yep, stop before you fall into the cannons. Top of the golden blocks while you're, ouch, in the shoe, and you won't automatically break it when standing on them. You've got to be actively jumping. Okay. Stone time. Hello, Como. I really hope they bring Spider back in another game. Even if they do it just by making Tyranza playable again. And... punch you. Oh, then are we meant to... Ouch. How would we be meant to get in there? Turbo Stone wouldn't work all that well, because... Let me check. Yeah, Turbo Stone would not do a single thing. You're not gonna go up that slope. Weird. Well, alright. Slam. You're dead. Go for the mid-air. Super size. Slam. Again, it isn't gonna make a difference. It's interesting, and it makes sense, of course, that the hitbox is not any different based on the transformation you've got, and that is actually QB from Box Boy. Gotta find my 3DS and paste a mod capture card on it or something so I can play Box Boy. That was a fun game. Come on. Well, that kinda worked. Just iframe through it, and now we are a rock again. That's nice. And... yeah, rock on ice means falling into the bottomless pit. Maybe. Oh. Come on. We got stake down, and maybe sand isn't such a good idea here. Well, whatever. Should be a mini-boss, and that's... hello. Oh no, this is super bonkers. Okay, it was in white wafers that you get. First time. Grand Hammer. Okay, come on. Come on. Take you down and... Ouch. Underflip. Invincibility is amazing. Okay. So you out and... Ah! Stupid. Well... I don't like sand. It's coarse and irritating and not a very good ability. Or at the very least, not an ability I have as much knowledge on how to use as I like. Okay. Come on. Bonkers is short range. I might get farther by just spamming Flare Beam. Okay. Yep, the only super ability mini-boss. And not even meaningfully different than normal Bonkers. That's the funny part. Well, okay. Ouch. That's dodged really easily. It's not nice. Ouch. This is a nice attack. But... especially since we can change our direction pretty nicely. Swing back a good deal, and... but doesn't hit him all that well when he's in midair, though to be fair, what would? Maybe the sandcastle if you want to be silly. Oh, the directions are wrong with that. Ah. Maybe the D-pad isn't for me. Grand Hammer, and... no enemy form. Immediately just the star. Yep. Smash the ground with this giant-sized hammer. Wiggle the stick, or shake, to charge up and reach 3 power levels, find huge stakes too. I wonder if the description would be a bit different in mention motion controls if I was using something that the game didn't read as a Pro controller, because again, the 8-bit OSM30 Pro Plus that I'm using is getting picked up as a Pro controller. Which... I never actually used a normal Switch Pro controller, so I don't actually know for sure whether it has gyro. Grand Hammer, Hammer Plus, Super Hammer Plus. This is normal. Just do it. Cool. And you got that cool shockwave. Come on. And then... oh, that... yeah, that gyro sensitivity brings you up real fast. Just one shake, basically. It's very classically... sort of classical Japanese mallet. Yep, and we don't need to charge it up at all. Later, there will be one where the charge amount will influence how much... ah, yep, it's a true ground pound. I like that. Oh. It'll influence how much a stake is sent down, which will require you to modify your level for the sake of a puzzle. And that didn't work. Okay, come on. But of course, since it does send us all the way down, doing it in mid-air is actually probably the most efficient way to make sure we're hitting everything. Until the Bronto birds get lined up, and... yep! They stay still even while we're moving down. Cool. Goodbye, Scarthies. That cannot have been a nice way to go out. Nothing over there, and this should be the last one. Way into another dimension. Yep. Wait, it wasn't! Oh my goodness. Here we are. Lots and lots of star coins. I wonder if... oh my goodness. Imagine they're gonna do it somewhat in sequence, and... will a normal hammer work? Oh no, you gotta do it multiple times, or you can just do a level 3. Yep, cool. All the way in. Goodbye. And that's our rift. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, let's make this happen. Oh, we got a key this time. Oh, that's cool. Right, yeah, eventually they do start putting items in another dimension missions. That's fun. And... get that Waddle Dee. Don't need to do a slide kick with that. Dash is good. It is nice how it slows down when it's real close and speeds up when it's away. Helps equalize things a decent amount. And, well, oh well. And that is another one up. Oh my... Oh! Okay. Luckily, can inhale them through that block and... Oh, another item. Okay. Luckily, this is not bad at all. Gotta jump up. Make use of that AoE, and it's got the same fireworks effect as a normal bomb, too. Just fun. Oh my... Well. Okay. And that is what happens when you get overconfident. Yep. I love extra mode. I do. Let's try that again and not die. Yeah, going out of my way for those star coins didn't kill me, but then I just didn't pay attention to the ground and that killed me. I wouldn't call it karmic, but there is a bit of dramatic irony. And... oh well. I need to eat some pasta sometime. That's what I feel like. I feel like pasta. I hope that makes the Italians in chat happy. Maybe. Spit. Oh, and it didn't let me stop the inhale? Huh? Oh my goodness. This is embarrassing. And I turned the rumble off. Maybe I'm just getting delirium tremens from all the alcohol I don't drink. This is not my best showing. Luckily, we're getting a good amount of star coins each time, so... It'd be funny if I lost something like 10 lives on this stage. I wouldn't like it, though. And... don't always need a dash. Keep that up, though, and... immediately spit. Toss that out, and we gotta be fast if we want to get those. I want to throw that behind me, so I'm not worrying about getting that as well, and it just gets pushed. Imagine if the wall just consumed items, and that just soft locked you. Well, to be fair, it's not really a soft lock when you just die, but, you know what I mean. And we gotta focus on not falling into the void. Good stuff. Let's not die here. Or if we do, at least make it funny. Stay still. And... waddle tank. Okay, come on. And you can carry that even on ladders. Been long enough that I forgot about that. And... oh, if we were really smart, we might have been able to actually keep the cracker launcher for a bit in the fight here, but not right now. Come on. Yeah, that's good. So if you go for those, we can actually... not like that. Thought we'd be able to go for the ease in a drop, and it just didn't work. Okay. And they exploded. Not fun. Come on. Maybe the stealth slash might be... well, alright. Oh, this is different. And slash. Okay, that attack. I gotta use that. The issue is, very rarely is it gonna be anywhere where I'd be able to hit it with anything grounded. Still food for thought. Oh, we got a flan. Well, I guess it'd be more... this is a Japanese game. They'd call it a pudding. It's a pudding. It's also Jigglypuff's name. Oh. It is amusing that... it's probably why it's, Jigglypuff, because it's a puff. It's jiggly, like a pudding. How its name in Japanese is literally just pudding. The real crazy thing in Pokemon is the fact that in the... Oh, Pokemon Center were outside Rock Tunnel in the original Red and Blue. Or Red and Green. There's a girl who says that rock types aren't cute, which... One, mean. Samurai Kirby, play with friends, whatever. Already done that. And then she says she wants a pink Pokemon with a flower pattern. And a lot of people, when Muna came out, said that after so long, they finally actually gave that girl what she wanted. Okay. Got her. Fire Galbo. Oh, there we are. Hello. I float over that big chunk of ice. So you got the Gagatzos as the fire cannon, and this is her ice cannon. It's not like an icy cannonball, it's just a big piece of ice. And now we got another one-up just around. Convenient. And we gotta use the invincibility of the fireball. Now, if we... I didn't think that would hit me. You are big, though. There's her spear, and let's go for a Moondrop. Come on. Come on. There we are, and, well, it's just coins. Oh, we got water, though. Imagine if this was like in Mario Odyssey or Zelda Echoes, or a lot of games, really, and being in cold water would gradually freeze you. I'm not saying that I want that. I do not want that. The final level of Mario Odyssey is Darker Side. Darker Side of the Moon, which is a fun one. For one, I did not know they liked Pink Floyd. But essentially, it's a very long, difficult level that I actually only originally beat using Amiibo. Because if you use... It was the Peach Amiibo. I forget what the other Mario Amiibos do. But if I recall correctly, I think it's the Peach Amiibo for a heal. Because we had a Kirby Amiibo and a Peach Amiibo, and that was it. But... I had to use the Amiibo for healing to beat this stage, so I never actually beat it raw, so to speak. There's part of me that feels like I should go back and do that sometime. It is also amusing that there's no Mario game for Switch 2 to our knowledge aside from Mario Kart World, which, to be fair, people have said that for the first time we're getting a Mario Kart game that's sort of Mario with Kart instead of Kart with Mario, so to speak. The fact that you can charge a jump at any time, they've got the wall ride, Sonic-style rail grind, and a lot of other mechanics does make it very much, again, you know, a Mario game with karting. You know, a Mario game where you are coincidentally in a kart. And also you race instead of, oh, this is a karting game. And coincidentally you play as Mario characters. Which, you know, I'm not sure what I think about that, but it's an interesting proposition. And I definitely... I'm stupid. I didn't think I'd go on the ladder. Okay. This is what happens when your HP is always at half of its normal maximum. And also you're stupid. And also I'm stupid. I'm not gonna refer to myself in the third person. Or the second person. Yeah, it's the second person. You know, technically, Minecraft in the camera view where you're looking right at your own face, that's the only second-person game. Point of dishonor. Ah, there we are. We got our... Ouch. Ouch. Come on. We got it. Okay, I thought for a second that the crystal got broken. I was worried. Okay. Just gotta go up it. Oh, no, we gotta use the... Ah, we gotta use the fire. I hate you. Okay, well. Come on. If that crystal's not gonna break while we're not carrying it, right? I'm pretty sure that item time does not go down while you're not carrying an item. It's gotta be. Either way, we got the energy sphere, and that's the important thing. Thank you. We don't need you anymore. Goodbye. Got our milk. And let's keep moving. And the fire immediately stops. Oh, this is the fun one. This is the famous stage. Famous hazard, that is. Should be coming up soon. I knew it was in White Wafers, but let's aim our boomerangs. It's such a fun mechanic. Come on, I want that star coin. Don't die, don't die. Drop. Well, not quite. And as you can see, the easiest way to get that cutter in there is to aim it up top. Can't send it through the water like this, really. Can't really get it here. You go underneath the platform, it will easily whoop up top, but then that crushes you as well. So, that's... The charge works, though. And it even bounces. So now that we've avoided death, let's grab this energy sphere. Okay. This is also the kind of thing we should probably use cutter for. And probably a stronger one. Yep. The bounce is nice. They don't mention the bounce in the description, which is interesting. Oh well. Let's keep moving. Ooh. Now we can just crush you. Poor Chili. Didn't do anything wrong. But your life was so quickly snuffed out. Says a lot about society. Pretty sure that... Oh, marker indicating the bottomless pit was not originally in the game as well. At least that also means that you can't void out as easily, because you'll just get eaten instead. Small victories. Come on. And when you spit that out underwater, it's... Come on. If that had killed me, well, it wouldn't be unrecoverable, but it would be embarrassing. The crazy thing really is just how little there is in terms of food. Oh, huh. Interesting. How am I supposed to... Oh, now I understand. Well, that means I gotta die on purpose. Okay. Right, because you gotta throw the bomb on there and then... take it up with you. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, exactly. When do you send the goat across? When do you send the wheat across? That's... Thank you. I did not mean to do that. Come on. Just that, and now we can pick it back up, but we've lost precious time. But we can ice skate. That's nice. Skate. This keeps the key where it is. Good. For a second, I thought that the explosion might not be enough. But it was. Good. Come on, Scarpy. Luckily, you don't aggro when we're holding a bomb. It's just a key. Since we got our ice skating, we can move more easily on the ice. For a second, I thought we were going to hit the seed from the other side, and luckily we did not. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the trick. You just use this to kill the Galvaros. That's funny. Goodbye. Cool. So now we can do this while surfing. And again, we just send the key up. And oh, that's the thing. You need water so that you can send it up and already be on the platform, because it doesn't have enough time otherwise. Go ahead, get hit. And... well, that's energy sphere right before the end of the stage. Exciting. So 2 more stages in a fight with Goriath, and we'll be chilling. Let's get sand. What is sand doing here in this giant subterranean ice cave? Seems out of place to me. Oh well. Go ahead, get me to... Well, that's not one. Whatever. Stage 4! Oh, the 55 energy spheres you've collected and unlocked the door to the bomb challenge is a special stage for one player. It'd be cool if they had multiplayer challenges. Like this was Portal 2 or something. Take that down. Sword, but what else do we need? We need to jump. Die. 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 Jump. Oh, okay, we got Spark. And we do not have Spark anymore. Okay. Hype. Let's put it on that. Got that sword dive. Come on. Okay, well. Stab it. Ooh, ooh, we gotta try that again. Gotta try that again. Missed that cannon because I was moving too fast. Okay. 79 Magellan tickets that are just... Again, it's for the stamp rally. We already completed that a long, long time ago. Before I started streaming my gameplay. Actually, maybe not before I started, but before I had access to the Switch capture card so I could stream Switch gameplay. Because that would have been on the Switch Lite. No problem, thank you for popping in. Feel free to join the Discord if you haven't already. It's fun sometimes. The link is down below. Yeah. There will be more Kirby in the future. After Return to Dreamland, it might not be until August, but still. Take you. Oh, we did not time that right at all. Oh, we gotta keep going with the multi-sword. Unpleasant. Just gotta stay in place. What? Huh? Okay, well. I do not know what's going on here. At least we didn't die the previous time. Okay, well. Alright. Fair. No pressure. Oh my... Oh, we gotta die on purpose. No, we can't die on purpose at that point. There's no Roblox reset button. I can't go oof. Fair enough. Well, either way, you're welcome to show up whenever you feel like it. I don't bite. Maybe the Italian does. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay. Try that again. Yay. Oh, because that's the thing, is that if we were to switch to Spark, we'd be able to keep the aura up, and that would significantly simplify things in terms of blocking attacks. Yeah, I just gotta shake. Goodbye. Goodbye. Gordo. Gordo. Come on. And jump. There we are. Was that so hard? Apparently it was. Embarrassing. There we go. Cool. Yeah, no problem. I always gotta promote. That's how it is in this world. Oh, we got... Ouch. I misjudged. Well... Goodbye. As long as we got our magic tuba, we don't really need any ability. We're free. Come on, come on. Go over here. And... takes that down. Okay. Switch out for a more active tuba. So low, actually, they don't. Interesting. And we got our fullies. Fun. Oh, that's the thing, is that... Oh no, that one didn't give us any tuba. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. So they're going to be an energy sphere here, or I'm worried about how much longer I've got with this one. Come on. Okay. Wasn't really an issue. So I guess there wasn't an energy spear here. How sad. Let's get water. Thank you. Yeah, I imagine at this point in base mode I was already at 99 if this is what it's like. And I framed that. Fun. Gotta catch up with the Key Dee. Go through and hold that down and okay, cool. What the? Huh? Okay. Time to die on purpose. Got it. Gordo. Oops. Okay. Well, that was unpleasant. Yeah. Just can't afford to attack if we can ever help it. And the bounce is tough. This is the issue. Went for the bounce, we didn't need to, and there as well. This has the speed we needed. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Da. No, no, what? That is vile. Why is that as difficult as it is? Maybe I just need a jump. Is the bounce back... We're definitely just harder on EX mode too. Okay. Oh my, whatever. Come on. What the? Oh my, what? I feel like it might be a matter of hitting it with a rainbow rain if we can get close enough. It'd be silly though. Finding some way to hit it through walls. Much to consider. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be an option. Oh my goodness. Okay. Come on. And there we are. Cool. Da. There we are, finally. That was altogether way too infuriating. And they gotta go a little bit faster in EX mode, right? The timing on that was hilariously tight. Okay. Ah, there's our snowball. Cool. Take that from you. This is the one where we gotta jump to knock down the bowling balls. I mean, bowling pins at the same time. Yep. And that party ball of more or less, depending on how we do it. Okay, so we go up, and that was nice. Oh, we didn't kill everything. Okay. And jump. Nice. Roll the strike. Get some food too. Alright. Got food too, the sequel to food. Go up the slope, and yep, time that. Here we are. Didn't expect the bowling pins to do damage if you just touch them normally. Oh well. Here we are, and we've completed the snip. Cute. And for whatever reason, that kills the snowman. It has fulfilled its purpose, I suppose, and has relinquished its claim on this world. Losing lives to those purposeful deaths to get that Key Dee. It's painful. Oh, ice. No. Not good. And spit, and that'll keep the icicles out of my way. Also nice. Cool. Jump over that. Go back down. Oh, interesting. So we can slide through there for that one up. Good stuff. And go under the spike bar. Oh, the ice makes it more difficult than I'd like to get that start. And oh my goodness. Embarrassing. Oh, probably you'd want to use the star spit to get rid of the icicles so they don't get in your way. Yeah. Otherwise, they'll just immediately drop and make your life painful. Another one. Okay. I know that. Ouch. Oh, we're definitely gonna die to one of the Doomers. And... oh, since we were headbutting, we didn't take damage from that. That was really nice, actually. Forget about that diving headbutt mechanic. And, you know, maybe if I'm smart, we won't die to the Doomers. This is some if, and... oh my goodness. I hate you, ice physics. I hate you so much. Go with bomb or cutter? Probably cutter. And... arena is... oh? Oh, hi, oh, come on. Come on. Alright. And take you out along the way, and... cool. Cool. And goes up. And... okay. What? Oh, I forgot it went through the ground. Okay. I thought that was the entirety of it. Well, I'm just back in the fight. I just get to try that again while remembering that. I believe that in base mode, that Star Coin is food, actually. Come on. And okay. Hyper Boomerang, and... cool. Let's just guard that. Cool. That is passable. Okay, well. Alright. And let's keep that there, and still getting suction. Unpleasant. And cool. There we go. Ooh, okay. There we are. Stay at the other end and just cutter Boomerang. Reasonable. One more stage, then we'll fight Goriath, and that'll be it for today. That'll basically be half of the game. So. Goodbye, Snowman. We'll miss you, maybe. Sweep. Okay. I really like the outline. Reminds me a lot of Wind Waker, actually. Oh, that was not good at all. Well. "60 energy spheres if collected and unlock the door. The checkerboard chase subgame. Play with friends." And that is one from Kirby 64, actually. Also, it's basically Spleef. Snowball, we had Ultra Hammer. Should be a normal stage. Okay. Then... wait. It's on the other side. Oh, this is the one where you have to go one way. Okay. Yep. Waddle Dee Ghost is crazy. Waddle Dee Mausoleum. Yeah. Knuckle Joe. Hi. Cool. That fighter. We can break the pot with the key. Sad. And they're called Wapods, if I can't recall. And break the bottle, which is really similar to the genie bottle in Link's Awakening. And then... oh, well, alright. Die. So now... the other side of that, and then that goes back. Yeah, orange doors are two-way. Yellow triple star doors are one-way. Or another. Okay. Oh, bad idea. Hi, Waddle Dees. Goodbye, Waddle Dees. That may have been needlessly cruel. Maybe. Switch to spear. And get on top. Goodbye, Mummy. On! By the cracker launcher. If we fall off, then we lose it because we can't hover while we're using it. And another pointless ticket. Oh, beam gesture enemy. Fun. Let's go inside. Pick that up. Very, very good. Energy sphere. Oh, we could have actually seen that from the other side if we paid enough attention. Oh well, we got it anyway. And... broke it all. No point to it, though. Okay. Should put us above the... no, it actually puts us inside. So we could get... if we weren't paying attention, we could end up crushed. Oops. Okay. Thank you. And... burn. And we can actually go through that as well. Oh, let's not forget that. Blue star coin. In what? As in about something that may have been missed, or... what about it specifically? And then... just give so many of those tickets. And... let's use that, and... well, right. Yep, I imagine it was about that, wasn't it? Unpleasant. They have some of the... they have stuff like this in a number of Kirby games. All we gotta do is retry, though. Oh, well... what do you mean by that? Right. Okay. How do you even tell which one is... okay. Dumb. Okay. Okay. So really, this is just... you have to know where the blocks are gonna come. This is... it's trial and error. We've... done our error, so it's time for the trial. That is not how the saying works. Oh, they're talking about Goriath. The thing with Goriath is that it and Fighter, it's really more Street Fighter than anything. He does go Super Saiyan, but most of his attacks are just Hadoukens, so it's... and given that he is sort of a boss version of the Fighter ability, which is itself, you know, Street Fighter. It is what it is. Let's actually pick up Mecha here. Thank you. Boom. That does have iframes. There's much to consider. Let's have the fireball mortars or... I don't know. Can be another multi-room type deal. Weapons. Shoot. Oh, that did not aggro you. Didn't kill you either. Yep, they come back. The pods come back too. Okay. Hi. If I recall correctly in the base game, though I might not be recalling correctly, instead of Scarfies here, I think they might have had the mummy enemies. And we can't get any kind of jump. Unpleasant. If you could hover with Mecha, even while carrying things, that would arguably make it the best ability in the game. Well, the main thing is, you get this dash, which is terrain independent, and that's real nice. Okay, now I see. Oh my goodness. All I wanted to do was break your paw. Come on. We're dying more often. So where are the remaining energy spheres going to be? I don't imagine their abilities anymore in this level. Yeah, we got more candle. And Mecha with move faster at least. And, ouch. At least we didn't die. Got a snowman. Okay. Let's pick up that singular Starkle. And just that up. Cool. Again, I'm pretty sure that the candle does not go away. Well, even if it did, we could just use Mecha, but breaks it throughout its entire pathway without stopping. It's really nice arc in comparison to... Doesn't disappear when it hits a wall either. Clearly it's... You freeze the bow right at the end and... Your lives are so short. Just get spawned from that hole and you die. Just touching the ground. What a painful existence. Well, okay, we got another candle. And the thing is, we got ice to ice skate, which is nice. Skate. Jump and... Okay, cool. There we are. Oh! Awful. Well, no more ice. Could go back and get it, but whatever. Thanks. I'll hurt you. And back over here. Jump over that Waddle Dee. Over that. Get this red star coin. Should hopefully be able to pick up an extra life here. Maybe. Yeah! Let's get that last coin. The item gimmicks are amusing. It's interesting that they didn't really bring them back, and that as a result, they're almost as much of this specific game sort of gimmick as super abilities are. Oh, fun. That's our final energy sphere. And you know what? Let's just kill them all. Goodbye. Boom. Oh, and that is right. Yeah, they turn into star coins. Let's pick those up before they vanish. Oh, that... Huh? Wait. Did I kill something especially big? Well, whatever. And it's time for the fight, and then that'll be done for the day. Okay. Word exactly is 0. Wow. Nice, that worked. Proud of myself. And goodbye, snowman. Hello, Aurora. Aurora Borealis. It's everything in white wafers, so for whatever reason, no, we can't actually go down through that. Interesting. It's gonna be the crest, I believe. Oh, I got a snow cave over there. What ability do we want to use for this fight? Sand is there. I don't like it, though. Yeah, if I were to spam... oftentimes it's not in a great place to hit, though. Just spam the motion input Hadokens and see how it goes. Hi! Goriath EX is the king of the forever frosty mountains. His strong arms can create a force blizzard, and his fists attack with winding punches. Where did he learn such fierce fighting moves? Monkey D. Luffy. Oh, yeah. That's the issue. If you're not on the ground, it can't really hit you all that well. I think that's an EX issue. There we go. And there we are. Ouch. Jump and up. Ow, I thought that hit you. Dumb. Yeah, you really... Oh, didn't know there was extra projectiles were there. We could go for Rising Break spam, but even so, we are better off. So we can charge that out. Okay, I didn't time that right. Double kick. Okay. Charge that Force Blast. That's how we want to do it. If we can. Ah, time that was so long. Dumb. Are you happy now? Okay. Oh! I did not know he had a Spirit Bomb. Okay. That is a new attack in EX mode. And wait. Oh, they're icy too. That's new as well, I think. Eventually, the fight reaches a point where... Come on. Oops. Ouch. Should have air dodged. Okay, well, alright. Maybe I should have stuck with Ninja. I definitely should have stuck with Ninja. Fighter versus fighter is cool though, but Ninja's better. Because you can do all that in midair without too much of a problem. Okay. Come on. Hi. No. Get down. Yep, we were already doing much better. Well, let me see. If we're getting hit, we can do that counter, kinda. Well, okay. There we go. Stay out of my way. Well, okay. Oh, that's right. If he's grounded, we should do the Stealth Slash. I did not want to do an ease and a drop. Come on. And if we get behind you, just spam that. No, that was a bad idea. Oh, please, please don't take my ninja. Don't take my ninja. Come on. That kinda works. Kinda. This is the second to last one. Thank you. Oh, you wouldn't have been able to hit me if I was in that corner. Okay. Surprisingly tough. Still Slash is decent. I could just be doing the Blossom Storm. Okay. Oh, but... Ow. Input can be kind of annoying there. And we don't have frames on... Oh, but... Interesting. There is... The tracking is not perfect. Okay, now I see. I understand. Come on. Stay behind you, and there we are. Cool. Come on. And... Okay. Well, alright. Got knocked around. And he spawned right back in on top of me. Okay. Really just... Damage feels silly sometimes. I'm just used to Forgotten Land where you can dodge around enemies without much trouble and... Well, whatever. There were at least games where you had Archer and could free aim that. Really, it ended up using Quad Shock. This is best attack, but I need to be... It works even mid-air, but you need to be in range so you can use second shockwave portion too. And we'll just iframe that. Come on. What are you gonna do? Ouch. And... Stealth. Keep hidden and... Okay. Ooh, unpleasant. Yep, can't hit me. Nice. Let's get down to the final layer. Oh, that's a fun attack. One more right before it finally breaks. Are you even gonna... Oh, you got ninja stars, that's fun. That hit me. Okay. And that should break the final layer, and I believe the energy sphere should be beneath. In the part. That's our crest. Yeah, the ninja star attack, the spirit bomb. Spirit bomb is the real Dragon Ball thing, really. Okay. Here's the prow. The only thing we're gonna need left is the sail. But I am not doing that today. Kirby, you've done it. Our star cover finally has its emblem back. A joyous, glorious day. There's only one missing part left to find. And remember, As the lore's up and running, I'll take you to visit my home. Which is just 2 more levels. Crashing here on your planet, meeting you. Who? Somehow, despite what an ordeal this has turned into, it's been worth it. Thank you yet again for all your help and for being such a cool dude. Okay. Hi, Kirby. You know, I've really taken a shine to your planet. I mean, I'm glad I can finally go home, but I'm sure going to miss it here. Guess I'll just have to buy a vacation home here. That's 64 of my energy spheres. There's just one missing part left to find, the mast. Crashing here, meeting you, when you think about it, almost feels like fate. Fate? Yes, our meeting must be the work of divine destiny. Well, yeah, it shows up twice, and it's not that important. Fontaine's story started good and ended crap. Horse Store Cutter is an extremely high-tech vehicle. So with all the latest technology from my homeworld, this baby can cut through dimensions and it can fight if necessary. And we will fight it eventually. In fact, it can do almost anything depending on the will of its pilot, like fight us. Once repairs are complete, I'd love to take you on a trip. Oh, and yeah, now these are opening up. Yep, and it isn't until the 5th world that we'll be able to open up this one, because we're exactly at 64 right now. It's funny how these open up based on the spheres you've got. If you just go straight to Mary Magdalene, they're already available. It gives the impression that originally it was not supposed to be like that. But I think it's good that they were all available to begin with anyway. And a lot of these are from previous Kirby games, or at least based on ones from previous Kirby games. This one, Ninja Dojo, is actually one of the ones from the original. Booming Blasters is based on one from the original, but it's not actually from the original. It was based off of Super Scope, which was a sort of light gun game, but they couldn't bring that back, so they created this one as a sort of equivalent. You have all these challenges. Oh, I already got Platinum on Sword Challenge in this mode. I'll go back and do that again later, or something. Yep, and Wing Water Mech. I forgot there was a mech challenge. And then just the ultimate one is just solo Kirby. You can see the unlock in this sort of spiral pattern, closing in. So I suppose... well, I am not doing World 5 right now. But... and now it's all linked back. At Nutty Noon, which in Japanese is just Nuts Noon, which... they're all places. Well, wafers, you know, well, that's food, but it's an object. You can't touch Noon. It's not physical or tangible. Whatever. At least the game's fun. Okay. Well, it's been a good one. So yeah, Sonaragan, we're actually only less than halfway. Did 4 out of 7 of the worlds, though. It's probably the challenges getting tracked. Well, thank you very much, and yeah, Sonaragan.